Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Legends Z-A, where today we are doing more today. We've got a missing person to track down, and also we've got some screws to nab. Preferably by not just immediately falling off of scaffolding. I've tried this one before without the Rotoglide. And it was so close. I'm positive that this is doable without it. But becomes a whole lot easier with. And then I've also marked over here another scaffolding that I just apparently never even looked at before. Because it's going to be pretty obvious that Rotoglide is not necessary for this one. Walked by it during a brief explore around to see if I could find 2 more screws to get so that I could trade them in for the last gold plush. So either there are only 13 more screws, or there are more screws than there is stuff to get with them, or there are going to be more things to get with screws after I get the next 13. One of these things must be true. Did your Nummel get frozen? My Nummel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the wild zone, when suddenly we got caught in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Nummel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Nummel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. Not even an ice heal did the trick. The only other option is to use a super hot fire type move. So please, you've got to help me. Thaw Nummel out by hitting it with a super hot fire type move. Am I gonna have to get overheat back on my Pyroar, or will Flamethrower work? Flamethrower works. That worked! All the ice is melted! Oh, thank you so much! Are you okay, Nummel? Wait, were you snacking on berries the whole time you were frozen? I guess that's fitting. Nummel is the numb Pokemon after all. Thank you so much for saving Nummel, trainer. Another female Alpha Snover. I need a male Alpha Snover game. Okay, there's a second Bergmite. I was wondering where it was. And it was just slightly farther than I expected it to be. Oh, you won the Canary Quiz Whiz contest, right? What a surprise running into you here. As the Quiz Whiz, I'm sure you already know that Canari's partner is Electros. I want to have the same partner as her, so I've been training up some Electric. And all that's left is to pick the strongest Electric and evolve it into Electros with a Thunderstone. And to think I would run into you at this crucial moment, a miraculous bolt from the blue. Oh, Quiz Whiz, please honor me with a battle. Help me choose the strongest, most electrifying Electric. The most electrifying Electric would be one not from this city so that it could have its ability of Levitate. Once you're ready to battle, please let me know. Okay, I'm ready to battle. Thank you. Only a Quiz Whiz of your caliber can help me choose the strongest Electric. Hey there, Curvester. Good timing. Ooh, this one survived on Earth power. And so did this one. Can't say I know about their damage output, sir, but I can say the two after the first one were at least bulkier. Your strength as the Canary Quizwiz is the most electrifying of all. Wow, not only are you the Canary Quizwiz, but you also have exceptional skill in battle. We may have lost, but I've seen enough to decide which of my electric I'll use a Thunderstone on. Is it gonna be all of them?
Don't be a fool, Angel.
Manny, sir, have I done something wrong?
Canary's cherished Electros wasn't chosen based on how strong it was as an electric. On the contrary, it was a weak electric that she trained up into the strongest Electros.
What? A shocking revelation.
A true Kinetic adores, appreciates, and accepts all of your electric, regardless of strength. And you, my dear Quizwiz comrade, you have my thanks for sparring with this young Canatic. Come, Angel, let us train with the other Canatics to further solidify our dynamo bonds.
Yeah, Curbster mass releasing is very nice to have. I haven't had cause to use it yet, but I will before too long, that's for sure. Though, when it comes to boxes, my favorite thing is the new group move option. Because, like, let's say I've got this Gibble. That's, like, right there. Kind of in the middle of everything. But I want to grab these 16 Pokemon and move them to this box. But that Gibble's just in the way. It autofills around it. This is a fantastic feature. I am so glad that they have finally made moving multiple Pokemon smarter. It's gonna make it so much easier to deal with moving around dexes. And Curbster, the reason Redmond Nerd is scarily good is because, and this is my greatest secret, the truth is, I'm a nerd too. Oh, hey, it's Lady Hair Colors who wanted to see Flabébés, but now she's got a whole herd of Floettes.
Have a look at my Floette. I evolved Flabébé of each flower color, so now I have a full palette of Floette fabulosity. And now I want to see all 5 of my Floette in battle together. I'm sure that would help me come up with even more hair colors for you to try out. That's where I could use your help. Do you think you could do me a huge favor and face all 5 of my Floette at once?
All 5 at once? Don't you mean all 5 in one battle? Is this going to be a 5-on-1? Am I doing a horde encounter?
Just come and talk to me once you're ready to face my whole team of Floette.
Hang on. It's raining. I have to. I am obligated to look for the big goom. At least in this one spawn point that I know for a fact can spawn alpha gooms. It's the big goom. I know, right, Curbster? I know I hide it, but it's the truth. I am, in fact, a nerd. Always have been, in fact. I don't know that this thing can take another ice punch, so let's do one more cycle cut. And now ball time. Now to pay attention to how long it takes for this thing to leave angry mode, because depending how long it is, it actually could be better to just knock it out and reload. Yeah, I think the amount of time it takes for it to leave angry mode... Oh. I don't have to finish that sentence. It's already done. But yeah, I think the amount of time it takes to reload a save on Switch 2 does make it so that it's probably just as efficient, if not more so, to just knock the thing out and reload. Sorry, Spinnerack, you were collateral. Well, I am done collecting alpha gooms. Because I have the whole line in alpha now, as soon as I evolve one of my 2 gooms. Alright, I'm ready to take on your flowers.
Go on then, Floette. Let's have a vibrant battle.
We are, in fact, fighting them all at once. Didn't realize this game had horde encounters. That's one down. And I got 2 with that last poison jab.
Words can't do it justice. It's as if the 5 flower colors blended together to create brand new colors. I must make those colors a reality. Like maybe a set of pastel colors. I can make them by mixing different colors with white. Now the people of Lumios can enjoy all sorts of hair colors thanks to you. And of course, if you ever feel like changing up your own look, you can head to a hair salon too.
There's also, if you're reloading a save instead of waiting for the Pokemon to stop being angry, there's also the advantage that when a Pokemon has been KO'd, its catch rate is slightly better than if it's in tiny sliver of health plus sleepy. So, like, yeah, it's about the same turnaround time-wise on Switch 2, and you get slightly better catch rate, as well as it's easier because you don't have to dodge anything. You just close and reload and call it good. I was hoping that we'd get some more interesting colors, but who knows? Maybe we'll get some more bold, darker colors when the inevitable third battle with a bunch of Florges shows up. Because, like, they call this red and passion pink and scarlet, but we don't have any bold reds. Yeah, none of these are, like, super bold colors, so maybe there's still room for those. I know this isn't the way we're supposed to go, but that giant course is calling my name. Ah, yes, this is one of the ones that we needed Rotoglide for. Kind of hoping we could grab onto the ladder during the descent, but no. And no more side missions. No more side missions. It doesn't feel like we've done more than 50 side missions, but I guess that's what happens when you keep them cleared out regularly. Emma, Garnet! I only see a fountain here. There's no sign of Gwyn anywhere.
So you don't have any idea where Gwyn might be in this area, then? But this must be the right place. There's the Clotzer Fountain. There's the Clotzer Fountain, just like Canary told us. Well, Garnet, do you think we'll find Gwyn somewhere around here?
Yeah, how should I know?
You're unsure. We don't have any other leads to go on. Through process of elimination, this should be the place.
Unless she has moved in the time it took us to get here. I'm thinking a few steps ahead, Emma. You're stuck in the past.
But if so, where could Gwyn be hiding? This place is just an empty square.
Yeah, what else did Canary tell us?
Let's see, there was something about a place where the X, Y, and Z axes didn't meet. Yes, of course. The X-axis is horizontal, the Y-axis is vertical, and the Z-axis is depth. Which means we're likely starting from the right place. I'm guessing our X-axis is correct.
But we're supposed to be going somewhere where the axes don't meet.
Next, we need to adjust our Y-axis. Once we do that, we'll be on the right track to find Gwyn.
You mean we should go down into the sewers? But there's all this water in the way.
What would your approach be, Garnet?
Yeah, I don't think vaporizing or drinking the water will be able to get rid of enough of it, so stop the water.
Stop the water? That sounds like a tall order.
The skills I've honed in the Fist of Justice can surely help us solve this problem. Aha, I have it. I'll just smash the fountain. That would cause the water to shoot upward, yes? Then the water pooling below will drain away. Don't. Yes, a perfect solution. Go, Phalanx, use.
Stop right there. Are we gonna get Mega Phalanx? Because, like, his Phalanx money pouch thing has 2 little head fins. I know that's just the clasp, but Phalanx doesn't normally have 2. You can't just destroy city property. Honestly, I can see why people complain about the Fist of Justice taking things too far. But you might be onto something, Ivor. Maybe we can stop the water from flowing somehow.
Then I shall use my martial arts after all, and...
Garnet, I have an idea. Find a Pokemon that knows Ice Beam and bring it back here. If we freeze the fountain's nozzles to stop the flow, the water that's filling the pool below ought to empty into the sewer. Then we can investigate.
Okay, so we need someone with Ice Beam. I bet I have just the ice cream cone for that. Yeah, this isn't the most hidden of hidden passages, is it? Gee, we've got stairs going straight into a pool of water, as well as an obvious gate and other passageway.
Looks like you've brought a Pokemon that can use Ice Beam. Well done. Now then, freeze the water in that fountain.
Marvelously done, Garnet. Look, all the water's draining through the sewers. As long as the fountain stays frozen, we won't need to worry about getting flooded. Quick then, let's search the sewers. I shall go on ahead.
Ivor certainly doesn't waste time once he knows where he's going, does he? We should head in too, Garnet.
Not gonna lie, I'm kinda eagerly anticipating the day when Ivor stops being on screen because the voice I have chosen for him is not the most comfortable to use for long stretches. It's good for the occasional one-off, but the more I use it, the less comfortable it is.
These sewers were built a very long time ago. There are wild Pokemon about, so be on your guard. Who knows how they get in here?
Wild Pokemon, you say? But will Gwyn be safe down here then?
That's why we're trying to find her.
Understood, I'm on it.
She's got a Chandelure, guy. I don't know that what's down here is going to really stand a chance against her. There he goes again. Come on, we should help him look for Gwyn, Garnet. Watch out for wild Pokemon.
So, fun fact. During the time when I visited Paris in real life...
Oh, I know that.
During the time when I visited Paris in real life, at the hotel we stayed at, there was a little thing full of pamphlets for touristy things to do. And one of the things being advertised was a tour of the sewers. And we all made fun of it, because, like, who wants to go on a tour of sewers? But, like, here we are, touring the sewers of Lumiose City. Oh, there was another Noibat all along. These Scraggies and Noibats ain't gonna be alphas. I got no need for them anymore. Yeah, Curbster, I didn't go and experience the Parisian sewers myself either. I just saw that they were being advertised as a thing to do as a tourist in Paris. But no, we went to see the Louvre and Versailles. You know, above ground touristy things. And notably, touristy things with less of a chance to have a smell to them. This room being so large and on its own, something is clearly going to happen here at some point. Like, this is clearly made for there to be a battle in. And yet there are no Pokemon there.
There you are, Garnet. It looks like this lock is preventing us from going farther in.
Then let us power through with pure strength. Shall I smash through this barrier so we may proceed?
No destroying public property. Garnet, let's take a closer look and see if we can't figure this out.
Do I need to go find a wild alpha clef key that's going to be over there?
Which area do you want to check?
Well, the keyhole seems to make sense.
Shaped like a typical keyhole. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Don't notice anything unusual about the door's hinges. Looks like a regular lock made from some sort of metal alloy. There's only a tiny gap between the door and the floor. So there's no clever way to open this door then? I guess we'll just have to find the key. Where do you think the key could be, Garnet?
Yeah, I would guess hidden somewhere.
You might be right. There's not much to go on, is there? As it stands, we can't even make an educated guess.
Hey, look, it's a wild clef key. It's not alpha, though. And hey, look, it's going towards that one room. Well, that Pokemon had some keys.
That was a clef key, right? Let's go after it.
Also, characters looking at this. Oh, there's only a tiny gap between the door and the floor. What are these? I feel like these gaps are larger than that one. Like, not as large horizontally, sure, but I feel like things could fit pretty easily through these. Maybe not a person, but you could easily toss a Pokeball through there and have a Pokemon do something on the other side, if this was that type of game.
It seems possible that one of Klefki's keys could help us open that lock back there.
Then I shall go ahead and catch it. The Pokeballs I throw reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour. This does unfortunately mean there is a chance of Klefki being knocked out as it's caught, but that's just a risk we'll have to take.
Stop right there! That's hardly different than punching the poor thing. We're not an ancient Hisui, you know.
They didn't punch Pokemon there either.
This also raises some concerns about how you managed to catch your own Pokemon, Ivor. Anyway, I think we can safely leave this matter to Garnet. Here, feel free to use these Ultra Balls. I won't. I'll use regular Pokeballs, thank you very much. Alright, now catch that Klefki. Though maybe she was saying we're not an ancient Hisui, like as a reference to jet balls, which, you know, they go fast. We don't throw Pokeballs that fast anymore. Don't forget, we don't want to just knock it out. We want to catch that Klefki. But sometimes knocking Pokemon out is the best way to catch them. Arrows is good enough. Nice catch.
I feel I've witnessed the very essence of a masterful capture.
That's a bit excessive, no? I mean, we all catch Pokemon like that, right? Anyway, let's see if Klefki can get that lock open for us.
Oh good, they're not going to make me put it on my team.
We're counting on you, Klefki. It doesn't seem to have the key for this lock. Huh. I really thought that was going to be the trick to getting through here.
How about this then, Madam Detective? If we are truly stuck, perhaps we might try out my plan.
First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works too. Now what was your plan, Ivor?
If there's no gimmick or mechanism to open this lock, then it must be opened by a key. But there is no guarantee that said key can even be found in these sewers. Since we cannot obtain the key we need, we must let my honed fist become the key. Our path will be opened thanks to my power. Justice Punch! With that, our way is clear. Let's press on.
So that's what he calls a plan. Personally, I'd call it brute force. In any case, we should hurry after him. I was thinking he would destroy maybe just the lock, not the whole gate. A right turn takes us to a dead end and is therefore the most important way to go. There's Skrelps in here. I love Skrelps. I want them in big. One more level and I will have a large Devour. Okay, so this is a one-way ticket back to here. Looks like going past this patch rat is our next dead end. Ooh. I love Litwicks.
It'd be nice if some of these things would be alphas. Oh, right. Skrelp isn't a dragon yet. Making sure I've explored as much as I can explore before I approach them. Hey, look, a Chandelure.
Did you see that? It was Chandelure, the luring Pokemon.
It may be the very same Chandelure that Gwen has as her partner.
Though it also may not be. It looks like a dead end. No doors or anything.
But there's a sign and a machine that is clearly turned on. And no sign of that Chandelure either.
It's a ghost-type Pokemon, so it's not surprising that it can vanish at will.
If it is indeed Gwen's partner, then maybe it vanished to wherever Gwen is.
A keen observation. Given the situation, I'd say that's highly likely. All right, let's search every last inch of this room, Garnet.
We can't read the sign.
You don't know what these 4 machines are for, but they don't seem related to the case.
How can you say that?
Cluster of pipes and some valves. Nothing special about them.
So there's got to be a way to get over to here.
You took a good look at the pale-colored crates, but they don't seem to be anything special. Some old electric panels. You tried flipping a few switches, but nothing happened.
Why would you just try flipping switches on electrical panels in a sewer that you're not even meant to be in? You have no idea what you could be turning on and off. And these are public works. You could have just disabled the water to somebody's house or something.
We've checked all over this room, but there's no sign of any hidden contraptions.
In that case, the only course of action is to act. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Don't. Justice punch! That's odd. I have smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time I've punched a wall and had my fist go straight through without breaking it. Felt like my hand went inside the wall itself.
Could it be?
Yeah, it's an illusory wall.
The wall isn't real in the wasn't real in the first place. So someone or something conjured up that illusion of a wall to fool us.
I see. Clearly I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusory walls. But for now, let us proceed. I am sure Gwen is waiting for us on the other side.
Let's keep pushing ahead, Garnet.
It would have been amusing if Emma started to walk into the wall and just bonked into it because, like, only this part was illusory. But no, the whole thing's illusory. We could have had a laugh.
The chill I felt when passing through it makes me think this could be the work of a ghost type.
So you're saying that a ghost-type Pokemon is attempting to deceive us?
I think so, though we can't prove it yet.
I need to be able to smash walls of any kind. Then I can finally tear down the barriers that separate the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. Yes, the wild zones will separate us no more, and everyone will be the happier for it.
Garnet, look there.
I do believe that Chandelure must be Gwen's partner. Wait, Chandelure, please help us find Gwen.
Her partner Pokemon is freely roaming around and doesn't seem particularly agitated. I suppose we can assume that even if someone is behind Gwen's disappearance, the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. Every step we take brings us closer to the truth. Let's hurry, Garnet.
Why are we suddenly assuming that someone is behind Gwen's disappearance? Like, everything we've seen suggests that she came here to get away from it all, and she did so alone and on purpose. There doesn't seem to be any accidents or foul play going on. Okay, but does this still end up connecting to this? Because something's got to connect here, because we were able to get to here, which is too low to get up to here, so there's got to be some way up to this area. Gwen! Oh, hey, she's the Canatic who wasn't really much of a Canatic. She got knocked out in round 2 for not knowing what Canari's Electros likes, even though she's apparently friends with Canari, like, personally?
We found our missing person.
Where's the villain who trapped you down here?
Let's think back over everything we've seen so far. Can you identify the culprit behind all this?
Yeah, it's Gwen.
Excellent deduction, Garnet, though I suppose culprit may be a bit strong.
What are you saying, Madam Detective? Gwen was trapped here. We saw it with our own eyes.
The supposed victim here is Gwen. However, she came here of her own volition. That's the truth behind this whole case. The truth? If you really wish to hear it, then defeat me in battle. I'm a Pokemon trainer too, after all. Here, I'll heal up your Pokemon and leave the rest to you, Garnet.
So Gwen's got a Mega Stone in her hat. Mega Chandelure is going to be a thing, isn't it?
Are we doing this? I'm going to win, so you'll all leave me in peace. Strength is power. Strength is justice.
So Trick or Treat is still a move in this game. Show me that Mega Chandelure.
Chandelure, Mega Evolve. Finish them.
It's an even bigger chandelier. Congrats on your shiny you found, Gerbster.
Your Pokemon shine with justice. My justice wasn't wrong. I simply lacked power. Well fought in any case, and well deduced, both of you.
Do you know these two, Gwyn?
Of course. Emma is the greatest detective in all of Lumios. And Garnet is a member of Team MZ. She's also the reigning Canary Quiz Whiz.
I see. And what do you mean when you said well deduced?
Where to start? You break every smartphone you touch, Ivor. And once you start battling in the Z-A Royale, you don't stop even when dawn comes. Your excessive training will keep going on and on as you climb the ranks of the Royale. Meanwhile, I am the one who deals with all the complaints about your behavior. It is an enormous burden. So I asked Chandelure and one of the Klefki to help me hide down here. That way, you would be unable to participate in any promotion matches. But then you had to come and find me.
I had no idea I was causing the Fist of Justice and my own sister so much trouble.
Well, you were. So I would love to see you give my brother a good thrashing, Garnet.
It's true then? Garnet is my opponent for my next promotion match?
See for yourself.
There it is, plain as day. Well, it seems I must prepare for our bout. I hope you will all excuse me.
Honestly. I'm obligated to look into any case I take on, but perhaps I should have let this one go cold. Still, I'm surprised you knew of a hiding place like this. It's almost undetectable with all the barriers and tricks the Pokemon helped put up. I found this place when I was very young. It was here that I met Chandelure, though it was only a Litwick back then. The Ghost-type Pokemon let me come and go as I please, so I visit on occasion. I love the quiet down here, and the dark. Well, now that Ivor knows about this place, I suppose you'll need to find a new hiding spot. We should head back for now. This may be your favorite spot, but it's not exactly fit for long-term residence, let's say. Of course.
But there's still part of it we haven't been to.
Maybe I should train up a bit. A little extra muscle could come in handy during my investigations. Extra muscle? Please, not another Ivor. I was joking. My expansion suit can help me out in a pinch, though I decided not to use it unless necessary. Oh, and Gwyn, tell Ivor I'll be sending him a bill for my help, okay? Good luck with your promotion match, Garnet. When you're ready to face Ivor, come to the Justice Dojo.
I almost said the Justice Jojo, which is a completely different thing. But I ain't going yet. I am going to ignore encounters on the way, but I'm going to see if we can't find a way to there. Though I do have my own sneaking suspicions as to how one might access such an area. Still going to be looking to see if any alphas exist. I know I said I would ignore encounters, but I meant we're not going to fight anything unless it is something that I want. Now, I suspect the sewer has an alternate entrance. Because A, we saw the world's most obvious illusory wall that one time. And B, there's a guy in front of a gate somewhere who's like, oh, I've got a great idea for a business opportunity. So I have a feeling that that guy might also just open his gate into the sewers and let us in. You know what? I do need a third Litwick. There's no one here who evolves by level that I actually need to evolve. I suppose it's time to start making friends with a rabbit. There's a whole Dragalgy here. Alright, I don't think I could get this thing's health much lower if I tried. Got some wild haunters and another Litwick. And be there any walls that be illusory? There do not appear to be any illusory walls here, no. Nor any alphas. Kinda lame. They're shiny! Wait, I need to... I need to break combat so that I can save. And now that shiny is there forever. As long as I don't KO it. It's a fun fact, in this game they give shinies boosted catch rates. And I threw a standard Pokeball at it. What an idiot. Ooh, big Skrelp. Should have put it in a Lux Ball. Oh well. Wait a sec. I still have a chance. I don't still have a chance. I waited too long. The autosave happened, so I probably just got rid of my Alpha Skrelp. Oh, no, it's still here. Okay. Well, at least I didn't lose anything. And big Skrelp officially obtained. Yeah, I gotta say, I was not expecting to find a shiny Dragalgy in the respawn spot after I just caught a standard Dragalgy right there. Normally it takes longer for Pokemon to respawn in this game after you catch or KO them. But I guess that shiny just really wanted to happen. No illusory walls in here, right? None. Oh, congrats on your shiny Dratini, Curbster. I haven't seen any static alpha Dratinis yet, but I have seen some static Dratinis that have a pretty good chance of being alphas. I've gotten all the alpha Dratinis I need. Not large. Noibat is just one of those Pokemon that sometimes looks bigger than it feels like it should. Like, in my mind, Noibat is a tiny thing. But in actuality, Noibat is actually decently large. And I do believe I am done in the sewer for now. We'll definitely have to find an alternate entrance somewhere. So there's a wild zone somewhere. Here, I think. Where there's an exit. That has a guy who's like, oh, I've got a plan for a business thingy. It's one of the wild zones where you can head down into a watery spot. Maybe it's this one, maybe it isn't. I'm starting to think it isn't this one. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's this one either, though. It's not 6. It's not 12, because I found it before 12 was a thing. Hey, Curbster. Noivern is pretty darn strong as long as you only look at specifically 2 stats. If you don't look at anything but its speed and special attack, it is a solid Pokemon. And if you do look at anything other than those 2 stats, well, that's your fault now, isn't it? Actually, wait, I think it might, yes, be 5. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, because you leave here to run away from the big wheel and are underground-ish as you do so. So yeah, it is 5. I don't have an Alpha Electrike yet, so I have to check. There's a fixed Alpha Manectric, so I've got that, but no Electrike yet. there's a rooftop up here that has some electrics on it. But it looks like I am out of luck when it comes to alphas. Okay, so this isn't, at least not, it isn't yet a new entry into the sewer. And it looks like we can not get here without too much trouble by going somewhere else, because this is completely sealed off from where that cafe is. Look at me roto-gliding across somewhere where there's just a roof. Truly, what could go wrong burning brambles across an ivy bridge? And just for curiosity's sake, let us go visit the world's most obvious illusory wall. I haven't gone into the substation here before, other than for the story mission thing that took us here for the quiz. I'm almost certain this is going to become a wild zone at some point, and a haven for electric types. Because, like, it's too perfect for exactly that. But it looks like, for now, it's just a whole lot of nothing. World's most obvious illusory wall continues to not be an illusory wall. There's another one here. Just gonna check this scaffolding. It's clearly got at least one item for us before making my way to somewhere I'm actually supposed to be. And let's see what's up on this roof. A Beedrill, a Kakuna, and a Weedle, all in one place. What's the whole family doing here? could hop down onto the electrical substation, but that seems like a bad idea just from a health and well-being perspective. And it doesn't seem like there's anything else we can reach here, so all that's up here is just the whole Weedle family. Looks like this is some scaffolding we've already played with. And thus... Hang on, there's more scaffolding there. So it looks like this is some scaffolding we've already done. And thus... we shall go to places where there are side missions, because those are a thing. 4 of them, I see. And also, it is time for me to go low volume, so hang on a sec. And I just need to take a look at my levels and see if I'm okay. Yeah, it looks like we're doing just fine at this volume level, so this is the volume I will be at for the rest of the stream. Because it is now officially late. It's only 9 o'clock, but I stay up late. Everyone else who lives here doesn't. And there is a little something to be said about courtesy. Feel the energy. When you have your Pokemon use focus energy, their attacks are more likely to be critical hits. If the idea of my Pokemon using focus energy doesn't scare you silly, let's battle. And of course, the guy who is clearly yelling certain words is the first person we talk to after I have to enter low volume mode. Let me know when you're ready to go. I have a feeling he'll be using fighting types. If you're not too scared of focus energy, let's battle. XMP, I think Emolga is cute and fine. One of the better electric rodents, but I'm not like a super fan or anything. Like all the electric rodents, I think if you're gonna make another Pikachu, why not just use Pikachu? There's no reason for there to be so many different electric rodents in the world. That can't be a niche that is in desperate need of filling. Buddy, if you don't send out something that Gallade isn't super effective against, you're gonna have a bad time. I guess relying on my super energy to win the day was a huge mistake. Gah, you beat my high energy tactics and my Pokemon's focus energy. Incredible. Like I said, focus energy makes the user's attacks more likely to be critical hits. So what happens if you combine it with moves that are already likely to land critical hits, huh? Or if you combine it with items that raise your critical hit ratio? Whew, boy, I need to get back to the office right now and run some experiments. Gotta take some deep breaths to focus my own energy first, though. There, perfect focus. Yeah, yes, XMP, I have found some shinies yet, including one this very stream. Oh, I've been in the wrong box for a bit now. Hopefully I didn't pollute it with too much junk. But yeah, I found this shiny this stream. Let's put it in the shiny box. There's all the shinies I've found in this game so far. Specifically the Krokorok Mareep. Of course the Mareep, though. The Krokorok and the Dragalge were found on screen during my streams. With the Dragalge having been found specifically today. Okay, let's find the non-alphas in here, because they do not belong in this box. I think it's just this Dragalge, though. Yeah, okay, good. Haven't been in the wrong box for too long. Yep, Curbster, I did find a shiny Carbink. It happened between last night's stream and this afternoon's stream. Or I guess yesterday's stream and this afternoon's stream. I found it last night, is the thing. Of course, it was another repeat shiny. I've already had a shiny Carbink in Scarlet and Violet from when they did the shiny outbreaks for Carbink. But I don't say no to shinies, even if I've already got them. That is why I have more than an entire box full of shiny Beldums. XMP, my favorite new Mega that I've seen so far is probably Excadrill, because it's stupid in all the right ways. And as far as how far I am into the story, I am rank E. And about to have my promotion battle to get me to rank D. But I can't well do that while there are still side missions on the map, because it is uncouth to progress the story when there are still side missions to do. Oh, really? Hey, kid. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Is that your Pokemon there? Never seen it before. Look, I've got a bench covered in goo, a Goomy on that bench, and then you standing right by it. I need to figure out what happened here and how to keep it from happening again, and I don't see anyone else to ask. The cops are jumping to conclusions. This ain't my fault, ma'am. Do you know who this Goomy belongs to if it's not yours? The correct response is you don't talk to the cops. But yeah, I don't know who it belongs to. I don't even know if it belongs to someone. So, yeah, no idea. I see. And what brings you by this particular bench tonight if this isn't your Goomy? It had an exclamation mark over its head. Are you from around here? Maybe you can point me to someone else who might know this Goomy. Yeah, I'm just here on vacation. Is that so? You're sure this Goomy isn't your Pokemon? I do not know this Goomy. I know several Goomies, but not this one. You know it's not a big deal if it is your Goomy, right? I just need to get to the bottom of this. It could be a wild Goomy. There's no way to tell. I can't help but notice this Goomy is real friendly with you, considering it's not yours. Okay, how about this? If this really isn't your Goomy, you won't mind showing me the Pokemon you're actually here with, will you? To be clear, I'm challenging you to a battle, kid. Let's see your team up close. Which electric rat is my favorite? That is a
bit of a tough call. Togedemaru is up there. Yeah, let's call it Togedemaru. I can't think of one off the top of my head that I like better. Pachirisu's also good. Emolga's also good. Not Plusle and Minun. I can say that for sure. At least I've got no doubts at all about how capable you are in battle. You certainly put up a good fight, I'll give you that. And notably, I did not show her all of my Pokemon. Gumi, I told you not to wander off. You got that bench all sticky, too. There, all cleaned up. Come on, Gumi, let's head home. That wasn't your Gumi after all, then. I'm sorry, kid. There are so many wild Pokemon around Lumiose these days. I'm feeling the pressure to head off trouble when I see it. Let me share a tip with you to make up for all the trouble. To evolve Gumi into its final evolution, you'll need to make use of Rain. I'm aware I have an Alpha Gudra. With that, I'll take my leave. Thanks for bearing with me today, kid. Part of me wants to replay this game, specifically so that I can do this quest with an entire team full of Alpha Gumis. I hate this wild area so much. Everything in here aggros. And yet, it's got some things that I want to have, and therefore I cannot avoid it entirely. Dang it, I was not trying to kill the Gibble. That looks like an alpha mole. And another alpha mole. XMP, I'm absolutely going to shiny hunt at some point. As for what I'm going to hunt, I can't say for sure right now. Generally, whenever I'm shiny hunting something, it's whatever I want at the time. But I'll probably do a shiny Furfrou at some point. This Holovator's been on the fritz recently. I can usually get it up and running again with a well-placed punch or two, but not this time. Maybe it needs a bigger wallop than I can give. Looks like we're going to need a Pokemon's help to kick this thing into action. Pokemon have two categories of attacking moves, you know, physical and special. You can check a move's category from the same screen you'd use to change a Pokemon's moves. The icon for physical moves will look like a burst of spikes. That's what we're looking for. If a Pokemon gave this Holovator a wallop with a fighting-type physical move, I think that'd fix it. I have not seen shiny Mega Drampa XMP, nor do I wish to until I have one of my own. And that does sound like a thing I would like to shiny hunt at some point. But yeah, I've deliberately avoided looking at anything that wasn't shown in the pre-release videos. Oh, it's working again. I knew a fighting-type physical move would do it. Nothing like a good thwack to fix things up. It's fine, trust me. This is how we fix all our electrical appliances at the dojo. Anyway, thanks a bunch. This holovator would have been stuck without you.
Alright, so what's up here? We've got an item, we've got a Larvitar. Two things that I like. I know Quick Attack was resisted and Dig is super effective, but I had reason to believe Dig would not KO. Larvitar, please get in the ball before the sun rises. Okay, we got one chance. Oh, never mind, we have no chance. Well, at least there's a new Larvitar here. There we go. One more Larvitar and I'll be done catching non-alphas. It appears that once we have jumped down to the Larvitar's level, there is no longer any way back up other than the Holovator. We got some relatively rare flowers. And then one that's common as heck. No yellow up here, interestingly. Got every other color. So we can drop down for a TM. Or we can drop down for this. Got an Alpha Flabebe there, but it's a red one. I've already got red in Alpha for all three evolutions. We can probably make it across there to get that item. Got a screw down there. But if I were to go down there, I would be able to get back up. Okay, down we go. What you doing here with your Gallade, lady? Oh, trying to improve your rank in Z-A Royale. Got it. XMP, I believe I prefer the traditional turn-based combat, but I don't dislike this new battle style. It's fun in its own right. Also, a nice trio of elemental monkeys here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting more Legends games with this battle system. There's definitely room to improve it. Like, I personally love using Alpha Pokemon because I am a firm believer that size is one of the most important stats in the game. just from an aesthetic standpoint. I love big Pokemon. Whoops. And yet, in this game, if you use Alpha Pokemon, you put yourself at a disadvantage because they have larger hitboxes and are thus easier to hit. Which is not exactly what I would personally appreciate. Because, like, yes, if you're using an Alpha Pokemon and they use an area effect move like Earthquake, then it will have a larger area of effect. But the fact that they are easier to hit with moves from your opponents means that you put yourself at a disadvantage by using alphas, and that feels kind of bad because alphas are rarer and yet they are worse to use because of their bigness, which their bigness is the most interesting part of them. So yeah, there's room to improve this battle system for sure, but it's not bad. I enjoy it. It also could use another game or two's worth of balancing on some of the moves. So yeah, I hope they iterate on this combat system and don't just leave it as a thing for this game and this game alone.
We're about to start filming. Please stay out of the way. Hmm? Oh, I see you have a Mega Ring. You must be a formidable trainer. I'll have you know I'm a rather well-known movie director among those who know me.
Ah yes, well known among people who know you. Yep, makes sense. Checks out.
I wanted to capture some footage of the wild Pokemon here in Lumiose, up close and personal with my Rotom phone. And for my first shoot, I decided to focus on a vicious Pokemon that uses its sharp fangs to tear its prey to shreds, Carvanha. But if I'm being honest, filming a wild Pokemon up close and personal is, well, dangerous and scary. So I was hoping to find some charitable trainers who could help by letting me film their Pokemon. Seeing as you're a trainer, perhaps you have a Carvanha? If so, could I capture some footage?
I've got just the fish.
Oh, I see you've brought a Carvanha. Does that mean you're going to help me out? All right, we've got everything we need. It's time to begin the shoot. Now then, let's film the next scene. Lights, camera, action.
You said lights, but where are the lights? The only light that we're using is the sun. You didn't just turn on the sun.
Watch out, it's a Carvanha. Help!
I wonder if it would have fit in the frame better if I didn't use an alpha.
Cut! What's wrong, Carvanha? You need to attack them, like, ferociously. Director, I was looking up facts about Carvanha between takes. Apparently it gets very timid when it's all by itself. What? How am I supposed to get the footage I'm looking for, then? But now that I think about it, a Carvanha that's scared of humans, That's not bad. Not bad at all. It's not what I had in mind, but we might still get some really good footage from all this.
Honestly, Curbster, I don't really see this game's battle system as being an evolution of Legends Arceus's. It feels more like its own beast. Like, Legends Arceus was basically a slight modification of the existing turn-based battle system, whereas this completely changing how battles are done to begin with, instead of just how turn order is decided. Like, it took away the concept of turn order. Yeah, I would say it's correct to say that the catching mechanic is basically the same. A first-rate fashion makeover, you see. Or you say.
I'm a world-class fashion stylist, darling. And the current trend on this fashionista's mind is you. To commemorate this mode meeting of the minds, I'll give you a complete fashion makeover. Don't sweat the details, dear. I'll lend you the garments for your new ensemble, free of charge. So then, how about it? Care for a head-to-toe fashion makeover, darling?
As long as you don't change my hair.
There's one thing I should mention. You're free to change your clothing anytime you like, naturally. But I'll take back my outfit if you do. Do you accept these terms? Magnifique. Please enjoy this amazing makeover. Another fashion triumph. You're sure to be the only one in Lumios this chic and unique. Now run along and enjoy your exquisite makeover until tomorrow morning. If we should meet again someday, do say hello.
It's all right. These shoes really don't go with the rest of it, like, at all.
And so, let us give her back the borrowed outfit.
I hear a trash bag barking somewhere. Ah, right there. Not an alpha trash bag, though.
So you've come to the Fist of Justice to become stronger, huh? I'm impressed by your dedication to self-improvement. In fact, that kind of dedication deserves a reward. And your reward will be plus moves. See, if you press plus before selecting a move for your Pokemon, you'll be able to use moves they've mastered as plus moves. It's a special way to increase the power of moves by using Mega Power. If you want to unlock more plus moves, you'll need Seeds of Mastery. Do you want to turn one of your Pokemon's moves into a plus move with a Seed of Mastery?
It'd be nice if they let us choose a Pokemon and then do check boxes for which moves we want to make plus moves, like they do for which stats we want to Hyper Train. Just let us do more than one move at a time, please. At last you've arrived. Gwyn has made her feelings on the matter clear, but even so, I must grow stronger. As I said before, if we are to live in harmony with Pokemon in this city, then Pokemon must be afforded the same freedoms that humans enjoy. And for both sides to enjoy those freedoms, what we will need is incredible strength. Strength cannot solve everything for us, but it will at least allow us to protect what we hold dear. I will prove the truth of my words by rising to the very top of the Z-A Royale. Rank A will be mine. Now, Garnet, shall we begin our match? Gwyn, please lend me your phone. I promise I will do my utmost not to break it.
Yeah, Curbster, the night transition scene and day transition scene, when they get rid of Pokemon that you're trying to catch, it is the worst.
There are places in life you cannot reach without climbing over strong opponents to get there.
Yep, I'll be climbing ahead. Wait, no, because that's saying that he's strong. I'd like to see you try.
Strength is power. Strength is justice.
Smidge late on his protect. Okay, so there is totally going to be a Mega Phalanx.
Time to Mega Evolve, Phalanx. Justice will win the day.
I kind of love it. Again, it's stupid in all the right ways. I'm gonna guess that thing... Or no, it didn't gain a steel type because Psychic was still super effective. Never mind. I was kind of hoping that it would get more guys, but having the guys just combine to form one guy is also hilarious.
Defeat. How incredibly unjust.
Well, having been promoted to rank D, I suppose that makes me officially darn it.
My justice didn't prevail. It's clear I must train even harder.
Fine, but no more battling in the Z-A Royale for daybreak, after daybreak. That isn't how it works. If you continue to vex everyone around you, your goal will only grow harder to reach.
Understood. It's true that I act before I think, and that I'm terrible at controlling my own strength. I don't even know how many smartphones I've broken at this point. Perhaps if you assisted me as my coach, we could work on fixing these things together?
Out of the question. You're the elder of us and the master of this dojo. Stop making others take care of your messes. I'll have more to say on this once we're home. Let's go, Ivor.
Please, one moment, Gwen. I want to give Garnet my thanks. As a token of gratitude for our fine battle, please accept a small gift from me. It was a good match, Garnet. I would be honored if you would face me again. Next time, my power will surely open my path forward. Now, if you will excuse me.
Wow, it sounds like you had a lot of fun. Who would have thought that X and Y axes would end up being clues in a missing persons case? X and Y, huh? I remember hearing something about that a long time ago.
What sort of something?
How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there's still a point where they meet, and finding it is the important thing. I'm not sure I get it. You mean like how people in Pokemon are totally different, but we should focus on the things we share? It could be that, or something like us all here. What are the odds we'd meet and become friends?
Something the matter?
Nah, it's nothing. But I should be asking you what's the matter, Naveen. Why won't you just try the croissant curry already?
That won't be happening.
While I admit that it might taste good, the aesthetics are still too much for me.
Yeah, for me too. Curry should not be congealed like that. I love curry. I love croissants. I don't disbelieve that they would taste great together. The issue is that the curry is congealed into a gelatin. That is the part that is wrong.
Hey, that's not as hard of a pass as you gave before, Naveen. Maybe this means we're finally finding where our X and Y axes meet.
Good morning. No sign of Urbane or Lita just yet. At last, I've been granted the calm, quiet morning I've longed for. Now I can finally make some progress on my sewing commissions. In fact, I'm so pleased that I'll even include you in my happy mood. Think nothing of it. I got them as thanks for a sewing project, and they're not my size.
Hey, Urbane! Do you know where Urbane is?
Not here. He must have headed out earlier to be his helpful self around the city.
That idiot. Apparently he borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot, so we're in debt now to this scary group called the Rust Syndicate.
What? The Rust Syndicate?
Yes, them. The ones so scary even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with them. Hello, this is Garnet, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z?
I don't live here. I'm just staying here.
Please, no need to play dumb. Let's not waste each other's time. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend Urbane borrowed from us. I could have just dropped in at that fine hotel you work at, but I figured you would want to avoid a scene, especially since Urbane has been working so hard to bring in new customers. So I ask that you kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blue District. We'll be waiting for you. What was that call about?
That was about the money.
What? So it wasn't just me they called? They even tracked down your number, Garnet?
How deep in trouble are we exactly?
Well, Urbane didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is out of control.
I hear the Rust Syndicate makes it impossible for you to pay back your interest. Then they can force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. If that's true, we're dealing with some truly heinous people.
Don't worry, Floette. We'll get Urbane out of this mess somehow.
If it is true that they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interest, we must at least try to talk things out with them. It is only through speaking with each other that we can hope to find some satisfactory resolution. In any case, it seems the only option now is to go to the Rust Syndicate's office as requested.
Yeah, you're right, AZ. Especially since they've called 2 of us now.
I can't get a hold of Urbane.
Hey, Garnet. If they already know where to find all of us, I don't feel great going to their office alone. You'll head over with me, right?
As soon as all the side missions that I've unlocked are done, sure.
Thanks, I'll feel a lot better that way. If anything happens while we're gone, we're counting on you to handle it, Naveen.
What? All right.
You two will be okay.
Where? Oh, that's Naveen. You two will be okay, won't you? The Rust Syndicate certainly seems disreputable, yet I've not heard of the police taking any action against them. Make of that what you will.
Oh boy, more wild zones.
So we have gotten 14 and 15 added. And sure enough, 14 is the substation. So we have got Helioptile, Onyx, Aaron. And what's that last one? Laren, probably. And then at 15, Pumpkaboo. Oh, and regular access to Larvatars. I suppose that'll make it easier to find an alpha Larvitar. And we have got 4, count them, 4 side missions to do.
Welcome and thanks for coming. This is Restaurant Le Yeah, yeah? Our food and our service are worth 2 stars. Want to try them yourself? We're proud to serve a full 5-course feast of Pokemon battles here at Le Yeah. We offer a first taste of this decadent dueling delight at no charge if you'd like a sample. Yeah? Then please follow me this way. For the first course, we are proud to present Talia's Pokemon. Bon appetit!
Sensing a theme on her team.
What an amazing technique you have.
Ooh, I wonder how Zap Cannon works in this game.
For the second course, we are proud to present Georges.
Or is it Georges? Georges Pokemon? Either way. I don't speak French, and French pronunciation eludes me many times.
What a brilliant victory. Congratulations. For the third course, we are proud to present Michelle's Pokemon.
Assumption she was going to use specifically poison types has turned out to be accurate. Dang it, his foot barely touched that. Oh, never mind, she's using primarily grass types. I see.
For the fourth course, we are proud to present Adeline's Pokemon.
Ice types or flying types? Which is it going to be? Oh, we cannot use items for this. Which means those two poisonings I've received are going to be even nastier than they otherwise would. And ice types it is. Hopefully whatever type this last trainer uses is something I can clean up quickly.
It's decided. You are quite simply the best. To put it any other way would not do you justice. For the fifth course, we are proud to present Yannick's Pokemon.
Psychic types? I mean, it's gotta be psychic types if they all share a type. Couldn't quite get the move out in time. Break the reflect away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got this at this point. This punch is fast.
To have polished off a full course of 2-star battles, you must be the true gourmet here.
Fantastique. Here's a little a token of appreciation for fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer, yeah? We'll ask you to pay the usual 15,000 Poké-Dollars for your next visit, but I hope we'll see you again.
Hopefully next time you give me a better reward than you gave me just now.
We have a screw to grab.
Oh. This is that guy. Or... yeah, it's that guy. Which means we have to go all the way through Wild Zone 5 to get to him, but he's finally opened his business venture, I suppose. Now that we have both been in the sewers and completed a chapter since. Also, apparent. Did I hear a big Bellsprout? No, I just heard a regular Bellsprout. Apparently, the catch rate boost you get by ranking up in this game is actually pretty enormous. Can take things from being like 1 in 200 to catch to being 1 in 50. Which is significantly improved. Like, even that Whirlipede, having 2 arrows to begin with is much better than what I had to do to catch it the 2 times I did. Okay, those are regular-sized Electrike. And how about the Electrike down here? Also regular-sized, okay. Alright, sir, what's your business venture?
Did you know you can get into the sewers from here?
I figured that you could.
I've actually been thinking of a sweet new business venture I could start down there. You just watch. With camera up at my side, this scheme is going to be hotter than hot. But I need help from someone like you. I'll reward you for the work. Don't you worry. I'll leave the gate unlocked for you. Come join me inside, but make sure you're ready for anything.
Oh, hey, we got a new fast travel point. And sure enough, this does take us to this part of the sewers. Being able to fast travel to the sewers does seem like a nice thing. And now we've got a place to find Goomies when it is not raining. Too bad for them, I already have all the Goomies I will ever need unless they want to give me some shinies. Set up a ladder here too.
The sewer combat music is actually pretty big bat. Sewer combat music is actually pretty nice. Ooh, there's also a big Skrelp. I will no longer need big Skrelps after that. Probably need to put it back to sleep again before it stops being mad. Or by the time it stops being mad, yep, it's no longer just. Wonder where the businessman is. Like, he's got to be in here somewhere, right? Because I didn't set this as a tracked mission. Well, we're not tracking it. That's kind of how that works. I bet he's in the spot that was so big that it was clearly meant for something to happen there. And like, sure, we battled a Klefki there and caught it there, but battling and catching a Klefki hardly counts as anything worthy of doing in that large space. And sure enough, this is exactly where he is. So you've come. What do you think? Isn't this place just perfect? So dark and humid and secluded? I did warn you to only show up if you were ready for anything, so I hope you came ready to battle. I want to see you get my camera up all fired up. That's what I wanted to hear. I'll meet your burning enthusiasm with a fiery battle. I'm going to hydrate real quick. There we go. Goodbye, camera. Who cares if we lost? As long as we got fired up, and that's all I really need. Good. Even without winning that match, things are starting to get nice and hot in here. This is just what I need to start my very own sauna. Yep. Camera up sauna.
I'll use the 18,000 degree magma that's stored in Camerupt's humps to warm this whole room. It'll produce perfectly heated water vapor for the ultimate in steam saunas, the Camerupt sauna. It's the perfect business idea. You may have a point. While it's true that this chamber is perfectly suited to creating a steam sauna, customers may have a hard time getting all the way down here. No way, there are wild Pokemon down here too? You didn't run into any on your way into this room? They seem pretty happy, comfortable even, in this nice moist heat. Wait, maybe they could use a Camerupt sauna?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to pay you anything for it.
Well, alright then. I'll make this a wild, wild Camerupt sauna for all the wild Pokemon down here to enjoy.
But you're not going to get any money for it. I thought this was something you were doing to make money. It was a business venture. You're not going to get much in the way of business from a Noibat.
Big squid.
Big Scrafty. Kind of amusing. Litwick is now the only Pokemon that spawns down here that I'm aware of. Well, no, also Klefki. Litwick and Klefki are the only Pokemon down here that I haven't found alphas of today, pretty much. I guess there's also Ghastly and Haunter, huh? Perhaps I spoke too soon. Point is, I've found several alphas of Pokemon that are commonly down here. Bat, squid, seahorse, skin bag. Feels kind of wrong calling Scraggy a skin bag, but it's not wrong. Oh. I guess the fountain froze back over. Makes sense, but doesn't mean I gotta like it. Though I suppose going back through all these Pokemon does give us additional chances to find alphas. Might as well take a look at all. Big Squid Part 2. I no longer need Big Squid. I don't need another big Skrelp, but I will take it when it presents its back to me. Fine, don't be like that. And I know I'm going past where the exit is, but that is specifically because I want to give this place as much of a chance as I can to provide me with things that I want. I'm sorry, I don't need a big Patrat.
I'm not even going to throw a ball at a big Patrat that doesn't shine. Big bat. Which will make me done with big bats. I'll still need another big Scraggy. As well as big Klefki and 3 big candles. But being done with most of the big things down here, it does seem nice. I keep on seeing like one of the little ice spikes on that and thinking, oh, there's a big Litwick there because they're pale and at least semi-conical in shape, I suppose. And since we're in the vicinity, I'll check for big Electrites one more time before I make my way to more side missions. Okay, that one's normal size. And the ones on this roof, normal size. And looks like 2 more side missions to do. I have exactly 100 Pokeballs. How many can I get more? Okay. So I need to buy more at this point. Because I like having generally between 1 and 200 on me. If you've got more than 100, chances are you can catch whatever you're looking at. So honestly, let's go to 300.
Is this going to be some rando who wants to show us some new battle strategy that's not at all going to work for them?
You there. Have you ever had someone use the move Protect against you in a Pokemon battle?
Yes.
It's so neat how when a Pokemon uses Protect, it negates all incoming damage. But I actually prefer the move Detect. Sure, maybe Protect keeps your Pokemon safe for longer, but you can use Detect more frequently.
That's a nice distinction.
Let's have a battle trainer. Let me show you how strong Detect is. Just give a shout when you're ready to have a battle with me. Battle me. That way you'll see how wonderful Detect is. I'll show you that my Pokemon can detect any move your Pokemon may throw at us.
Detect did not stop the hypnosis for me.
How did we not detect this outcome? Phew. So, what did you think of how my Pokemon used Detect? Way different from Protect, right?
Not really, you didn't get to use it more than once per Pokemon, which means that there would have been no difference and Protect would have protected you longer.
Not at all. Sure, they both prevent your Pokemon from taking damage. Detect is just so much cooler, though. Call it personal preference if you must. In the end, finding your personal battle style is all that matters. Well, maybe not all that matters.
There's one more over here. Might as well poke my head in here. No large hippos. What about large roses? No roses at all by the looks of it. Nor anything large other than the only thing that's always large. Sir, where did you find your Beldum? I need one. Okay, so this is up on the roof. Ah, yes, just a guy taking a walk with his trash bag. From this section of the roof, which is reachable from where? I suppose we'll find out. Ah, from this elevator. know this isn't where we're meant to go over here, but I'm just taking a look to make sure there's nothing I want.
Hey, you're the one I talked to before, right? About the Hawlucha around these rooftops?
Yeah, you're the one who feeds it.
I don't know what you did, but I managed to find Hawlucha again after that. It was really lethargic, though. And ever since then, it's been acting strange. It always has this faraway look on its face, as if it's remembering something.
Does it want vengeance?
Oh my, what's going on, Hawlucha? It looks like it wants to battle.
It craves vengeance.
Do you think maybe it wants to have a battle against you? Pardon? I don't quite follow. I'm not sure what's going on, but if Hawlucha wants a battle, could you grant its wish?
All right, bud, you're on. I win.
That was amazing. I had no idea Pokemon battles could be so exciting. It's not about beating down an opponent. It's about facing each other without holding back.
But let's be real, I did kind of beat him down.
Hey, Hawlucha, do you think you could let me be your partner? I'll do more than just feed you. I promise I'll learn everything I can about being a trainer. I want to help you. Oh, thank you. I won't let you down. Thank you so much for battling Hawlucha. I thought it would be really hard for wild Pokemon to live in the city, but I guess Pokemon are more powerful than I ever imagined. I'm going to try to become stronger too, together with Hawlucha.
If that focus sash is consumable and doesn't refresh between battles, it's going to be kind of terrible in this game. What with its focus on battling. Anyway, let's check out the new wild zones before we go to any new places. There's an Alpha Gorgeist probably fixed. I wonder how Pumpkaboo sizes work in this game, considering Pumpkaboos can just be sizes. Like with Pokemon being a variable size to begin with, Pumpkaboo being able to be 4 different sizes isn't exactly unique anymore.
Yeah, an Alpha Beedrill as well.
Though that one is less guaranteed to be a fixed alpha. I mean, the Gorgeist isn't guaranteed to be a fixed alpha either, but it seems likely.
having both of these at once is a bit of a problem. If I could have taken on just one of these alphas at a time, I probably could have done fine. But two at once is a little much for me. Cursor, I am 100% going to be doing online ranked at some point. Absolutely to get to rank K, because I need to get the Greninjite somehow. And if I'm enjoying myself, then I'll continue past that, but I don't know whether I'll do it on stream, mainly just because other players could use names that I don't want to put on stream. Like, Nintendo does tend to be pretty decent at filtering out things that I wouldn't want to have, but they're not perfect. Now we've got 2 Alpha Beedrills here. So I'm guessing that the Beedrill that we had on us last time, as well as this Gorgeist, are in fact fixed alphas. Suddenly, rocks that weren't here before. It looks like we've got potentially a fixed alpha Excadrill. I wasn't expecting Onyx to hide in those ways. Ooh, close combat. I already have a big extra drill, but I don't have a small one yet, so... double alpha excavables. That no rocks stand. I'm using this hole a drill bit. And this hole a drill bit. And I do believe that's this place explored out. And no new wild areas. Night fell not long ago, so we've still got most of the night to work here. Though I should probably heal first. Trainers who are higher ranked is not a whole lot of trainers, I wouldn't think. For the record, lady, you're generally more likely to claim victory if you've got more than one species of Pokemon on your team. Okay, sneaky start. I can do sneaky start. Yeah, curbs for EV training in this game seems like it would be a bit of a pain, but thankfully, we do have the power items. Also, wow, that's 10 sneaky starts at once. Okay. She's gonna turn. I'm glad I managed to preserve that sneaky start. So the trainers who get to rank A get a wish granted, which means they're probably doing the whole, oh, there's only one trainer at rank A. And that would mean that there are only 2 ranks that we are liable to run across that would be above us. So this beat a higher ranked trainer mission, bit of a jerk move. Sir, I need you to turn around. Cool, I will not use these. Turn around, sir. That guy almost spotted me. Almost lost my sneaky start. Needing to get 10 sneaky starts in one night is a lot. But thankfully, I'm at least well on my way, and it's giving a lot of points for that. Dang it. I would have had that sneaky start if it wasn't for the freaking Mega Crystal on the wall. What's 3 more sneaky starts when I'm already going for 6 more sneaky starts? Please don't spot me, sir. No, sir. Please turn back around. Feels like the sun's getting too high for my tastes. Gonna need you to turn around. I was hoping for more of an about face, but we'll take that. Oh, so we're beating up on Rust Syndicate fronts, are we? Interesting that we didn't hear a single word about the Rust Syndicate until this late in the game. Someone almost spotted me. Let's get an Ice-type sneaky start before we... Kid, I need you to turn around. Like dawn approaching, I need dawn to not approach.
Sir. Sir. Ooh, he's above us. Thankfully, it doesn't matter if his Pokemon spots my Pokemon as long as I don't get spotted. Two more sneaky starts, and I will be good. Problem is, I need people to sneaky start upon. There's a dragon there. Whoops. Oh, so much for that. Anybody? Oh, there's somebody. Okay, let's get out the alligator. Please stay facing that way. She's gonna turn around. Okay, she's not gonna turn all the way around. There's still a chance. It may be nearly daybreak, but nearly daybreak isn't daybreak. I just need one more sneaky start. I need one more sneaky start. There's someone to sneaky start upon. Okay. Galate will do. Okay. I need to target it. And go. Barely got that one. Got way more points than I need, but that's how it goes. Well, Curbster, enjoy your EV grind. It is a pain that all Pokemon trainers who wish to do ranked battles must know at some point. And day is breaking. But I got my points, so it's all good. Oh, I'm gonna get plenty of cash here. Excuse me, ma'am, where did you get your Beldum? I need to know. I'm not going to stop saying that every single time I see something in Beldum's line. I need you to be aware of that. Every single time I see something that either is a Beldum or evolves from a Beldum, I will say that. Let's take a quick trip to 15 over here, because I haven't seen a Larvitar in here yet. Big pumpkaboo.
wild zone is too compact. I wasn't a fan of the one full of ground types because everything there aggroed, but this has kind of the same problem, except the added detriment of being tiny. If this wild zone was bigger, it would be easier to avoid getting multiple alphas on your face at once. Yeah, Curbster, too many wild zones are way too small, and something tells me that part of the problem might be that they decided to set this game in a single city. Maybe if it was, say, spread across a wider area, then there would have been more room for the wild zones to be bigger. But that's probably just crazy talk. I think I know where the Larvatars are going to live, considering there's a rooftop there. The rooftop has an entrance into the wild zone. And the rooftop is part of the wild zone. The problem is there seems to be no way to get to it from within the wild zone, so we have to get to it from without. And where am I even supposed to do that? Am I supposed to hop up here and then make my way across all of these roofs to get there? Seems like a lot of effort just to get a freaking Larvitar. Oh. This would make it easier, but this one's closed. Okay, we've already done this scaffolding. And it looks like crossing to that roof from here isn't exactly possible. Though, crossing from here to over here might be doable. Yeah, Curbster, it is weird that the DLC is so soon. And it does feel nasty that they announced it before the game even came out. We can only hope that this DLC was put together as a lot of DLC for a lot of games is, where basically they, I mean, sure, they plan out what the DLC is beforehand, but the DLC is not planned to ever be part of the base game. It's not like they cut out part of the base game to make it DLC. It is very likely that it's the case that it's, you know, what they worked on after getting most of the main game complete. And in that sense, at least, DLC is frequently used to basically to keep people working, to make sure that the people working on the game have something to do even after the game goes gold. I'm suddenly not quite so sure that this is a doable jump, but I have to try. And it looks like this is about the best shot we've got right here. Yeah, no, that's too far. Not a lot too far, but just far enough that I don't think that additional attempts will get me there.
So yeah, I guess we gotta wait for the Holovator here to get fixed. Well, grats on your natural 3 perfect IVs there, Curbster. Though if it's an alpha, that's not a surprise at all, because alphas have guaranteed 3 perfect IVs. Alright, there's no more side missions, and I've caught everything in all of the wild zones. At least everything that Mabel believes is there. There are still a few things that are definitely in them that I haven't caught. Like Alpha Avalugg. But still. Time to continue with the story. We clean the city of dirt and dust.
Watch us grunts wash away the rust.
Hey, looks like we've got visitors. Huh? What do you want? Got business with the Rust Syndicate? Ooh, here to talk, huh? Well, I'm on guard duty here. I'm too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. Maybe if I crush you in a Pokemon battle, you'll run off and stop bothering us.
That means you and me are gonna have a one-on-one match too, little girl.
Yeah, alphas are guaranteed to have 3 perfect IVs, though there is still the fun in finding out which 3 they have. And if they're in stats you care about, well, that's nice. Dude just tried to open up with self-destruct on his Garbodor. Talk about losing face. What? I lost? Hey, you cheated, didn't you? No, I didn't. You literally tried to self-destruct half of your team at the very beginning of the battle, sir.
That's why you're never gonna make it past being a guard, see? Hey, shut up. I didn't see you pulling a win on your end either. My battle was much closer. I lost by a hair. It was practically a win.
You're standing out in front of our organization, a place where we need to maintain appearances. I fail to see how you two causing a scene is aiding us in this effort. Oh, this guy needs a bigger voice. Now, who are our guests?
Mr. Philippe.
Standing guard isn't just busy work. It's a vital role in our organization. Please do it properly. I bet this guy uses a Mega Steelix. Now then, my name is Philippe. What brings you to our humble office today? We're here to discuss a loan. Oh, then you must be Garnet. Thank you for coming by so soon after my call. I can see you're taking matters very seriously. But what a shame to find out that this is the kind of people you are. Was there truly a need to humiliate our guards so thoroughly and heartlessly? They asked for a battle, and I wasn't about to just sit there and lose.
What?
I don't know if I can discuss business with people as rude as yourselves. But it would also be rude of me to send you away when you came all the way here. So how about this? I give you a thrashing in battle, and we call it even. If you don't mind an embarrassing defeat, speak to me when you're ready. This guy, he looks like he uses a Mega Steelix. So, how about you show me what you can do in a Pokemon battle? I do like that enthusiasm, but I'm part of the Rust Syndicate's top brass. My approval is hard to win. I wouldn't want to leave you with a false optimism about how business with us goes. he doesn't use a Mega Steelix. Unless this is his own... unless this is his only Pokemon, which it isn't. So yeah, it's looking like he uses just regular Steelix. Feraligatr, you might want to get out of the rocks. Well, that's another Mega he's not using. Mega Skarmory. Our two stones connect us. Our bond manifests in Mega Evolution. Mega Skarmory wasn't a thing before, was it? It goes golden and gets very long talons, I see. Yeah, that's definitely a new Mega Evo. I wonder what that one's shiny looks like. I see, your Pokemon are a little stronger than I expected. So, Mega Skarmory mostly just being gold with giant talons. I think that might be one of the weaker Mega Evos we've seen so far, aesthetically. Like, it's down there with Feraligatr in terms of... I'm not the hugest fan. It's okay. I think Feraligatr's got the goofiness that makes me like it just a little bit more, so I think Skarmory might be my least favorite Mega Evo so far, but... Feraligatr's one of those where, like, I half love it and I half absolutely hate it. I'm not sure where I fall on that one yet. Skarmory just doesn't really inspire much in me. All the rest I've seen give me strong emotional responses, most of them being, it's so dumb, I love it. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed for someone so young. I've taken the liberty of healing your Pokemon as a sign of my goodwill. And as a man of my word, I think it's time for us to talk business. Please follow me.
Come on, Garnet. We should head in after him.
I like how the quest objective is to have a calm, rational discussion. Having any other kind of discussion will not count towards quest completion, clearly. The atmosphere in the office is tense. Well, this isn't the office, this is the entryway. I like their beckoning Sneasel. You would think it would be a Meowth, considering that's kind of exactly what Meowth was based on to begin with. But no, they go for a Sneasel because they gotta show that they are evil. Into the elevator, please. I like the King Gambit statue. Wait here, please. These two are here to speak with you, boss.
And who exactly am I speaking with?
They're the kids here to discuss our business involving Hotel Z.
So you two came in place of Urbane, eh? He's too good to come himself? But tell me, Philippe, why don't our guests have a scratch on them? You were supposed to crush their spirits, make them more persuadable.
Sorry, boss. They're stronger than they look.
You don't say. Well, isn't that interesting? So, you two, I take it you're here to talk some sort of deal? Better make it worth my time. I'm sorry, can I ask, who are you?
This is the boss of the Rust Syndicate, Mr. Corbeau.
I've seen those glasses on sale somewhere, but without the stringy things that are holding them from falling off and being lost forever.
Never really wanted the title of boss, I'll have you know, but Philippe there shoved it on me.
Your talents far exceed my own, sir. It's only natural I would surrender the boss's seat to you.
Bah, enough of that. We've got guests. This isn't the time to be discussing our internal affairs. And where are my manners? I've kept our guests standing this whole time. Have a seat on those sofas, why don't you? They're real comfy. Our guests all love them. In fact, they never seem to want to leave them. At least not before agreeing to everything we ask.
I was half thinking that they would be trapped or have glue on them or something.
Now then, let's talk business. Like I said, though, you better make it worthwhile. Otherwise, who knows what may happen to you.
Wow, just openly threatening people, are we?
We promise we're taking this super seriously. We had to come in Urbane's place because we couldn't get a hold of him. To be honest, though, we're not sure why he came to you for a loan in the first place. I guess I'd interpret your friend Urbane's lack of communication as an attempt to save you from worrying. He's such a caring boy, after all. Fill them in, Philippe.
This whole deal began when I encountered Urbane out helping people in this city. He was lending a hand to a member of our organization, so I asked him if there was any way we could help in return, as thanks, of course. He mentioned that the hotel he was helping out at was struggling to get customers. And I thought it was the perfect opportunity to offer our assistance. One of our services is providing loans to those in need, you see. Urbane was rather enthusiastic about the idea. He mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos for the hotel. It was my pleasure to loan him 100,000 Pokédollars for this purpose.
Your friend helped us, so we helped your friend. A beautiful little circle, isn't it? Excuse me? You said on the phone that the interest is already up to 1,000,000 Pokédollars now. You call that helping?
Naturally, I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Your friend claimed that if he made a video and posted it ASAP, guests would flock to your hotel so he could pay us back in full the very next day.
What? But his videos aren't that great anyway. We'd be lucky if one of them broke even 10 views. They're certainly not bringing in a lot of guests. Well, I take financial matters very seriously. I even personally warned him, you know. I straight up asked him, "Are you sure you're not a pro? Can you really make a video that good?"
According to Merriam-Webster, you do need a hyphen between straight and up when using it in this sentence.
I told him he shouldn't be over-promising. But he did. So now what I want to know is, what are you two going to do about the situation?
Yeah, that interest rate is just crazy.
What's this? Trying to go back on our terms? Sorry, kid, but a deal is a deal.
Something tells me he would have said the same if I said we need more time.
Listen, I'll tell you what. We can leave the matter of the 100,000 Pokédollars that Urbane borrowed between him and us. That way, you two only have to deal with all the extra interest he accrued.
How about we deal with the principal and he deals with the interest? Because I don't see why I should be saddled with his interest.
How do you expect us to deal with it? I'm not a monster. I know having this big old debt from Urbane hanging over your head can't be fun. And I doubt you can cough up the money anyway. So I've got a proposal for you.
I wonder if we would get different dialogue here if we actually had 1,000,000 Pokédollars on us. I've got like a third of it.
Nothing too hard. I just want you to take care of some little jobs here and there for us. You do well, and I'll start reducing the interest that is owed to us. Why should we believe that you'll actually follow through on that?
Is this kid trying to test my patience?
No. I shouldn't be losing my temper at innocent civilians. Look, I'm cutting you a deal here, out of the goodness of my heart, I might add. Now, if you choose to reject my kind offer, then we'll just show up at the hotel and have a big old Pokemon showdown. Every single one of us. So, what do you say? I assume you'll accept?
Nope.
What's that? Yes, we accept. Now that's what I like to hear. Pleasure doing business with you. How much will we have to do before the interest is taken care of and we're done working for you? Well, if you work really, really hard, maybe just one job. Or I could keep giving you more work. It's up to me, really. So you're saying you might just keep us working for you forever? Oh, don't worry. It probably won't come to that. But look on the bright side. These jobs will all be for the benefit of the city. Just do your best and I'm sure everything will go fine.
To be clear, this deal is between you two and the Rust Syndicate. Urbane has no part.
I'll be in touch.
The exit is over there. Kindly see yourselves out.
Phew. I'm so glad we're out of there. More than half of me thought they might not let us go. Guess now we know firsthand how they rope people into giving them free labor forever. Urbane is such an idiot, but I guess I can't be that mad when I know he was doing it all to help AZ.
Hey, would you clear out already? I've got cleaning to do.
As if we'd want to stay here another second. Come on, Garnet, let's head back to Hotel Z.
I'll go back to Hotel Z if and only if there are no more side missions. I see no more side missions, but Quasartico got more Megastones, so let's go take a look. If they've got Skarmoryte, I need it. Even though I don't even have a Skarmoryte. Or know where to get one. Agronite and Chandelurite. Okay, makes sense. And Failing Sight. But no Skarmoryte yet. Well, let's grab the Failing Sight because it is silly. Even though I don't have Failings or know where to get them. And we're a little short for Agronite and Chandelurite. So let's pick up one other thing. Let's get Houndumanite. We don't have many fire-type mega-capable things. Yeah, Curbster, the thing you gotta realize about Meowstic is that it's meant to be a support Pokemon. There's a reason it's got Prankster and not some damage boosting ability. Of course, it doesn't have Prankster in this game.
We're back, Naveen. Oh, you're alive. Thank goodness. Aw, thanks, Floette. Sweet of you to worry about us. Floette was on edge the whole time you two were gone. If you'd been any later, she might have unleashed her light of ruin on the Rust Syndicate. You can't let her do that. We really don't want to start a never-ending feud with those guys. That's precisely why I did all I could to keep Floette calm. So, how did things go? They're using us as unpaid help, just like the rumors said. So what do we do next? We can't really do much until the Rust Syndicate gets in touch about what they want us to do. We still haven't managed to get hold of Urbane either. For the moment, I guess we should start by figuring out our next steps in the Team MZ way. That's right, it's strategy meeting time.
Actually, hang on. I'm not ready to start a strategy meeting because I need to... Yep. I am bailing on the strategy meeting because there are side missions to do. They just waited a little bit to show up. Excuse me, ma'am, where did you get your Beldum? I need one. Hey, a Holovator to get fixed. What are you looking at? Let me guess, you want to use this Holovator? Well, too bad. This is my favorite Holovator. If you're going to insist on using it, I've got no choice but to battle you. Come talk to me when you're ready, if you've got the nerve to face me in battle, that is. I have the nerve. If you're dead set on using my Holovator, then we gotta have a Pokemon battle. You better be ready to lose. Yes, indeed, Curbster. I suppose if you are using a Skarmory for your Ribbon Road, that does mean that it does qualify for this game, though. Just be very aware that Pokemon transferred into this game, once Home is able to connect to it, will not be able to go back to any of the other Switch Pokemon games. This game is a dead end that locks Pokemon out of previous games forever. That battle, now that was uplifting. So yeah, even if this game does get ribbons, I'm not transferring a single thing into it until there is a game they can be transferred out of it to. I'm so sorry for my behavior. I had no idea you were so strong. I sincerely apologize for my rudeness. Now, as I mentioned, I'm rather fond of this particular Holovator, but I insist that you use it 1,000,000 times if need be. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things so that you can go up and down as you please. Alright, where does your favorite Holovator take us? It takes us to a place that I've literally already been without using it. Sir, saying I don't think anyone would look at me and guess I'm a cop. I don't have to look at you to see that you're a cop. I just look at your text bubble. It's making it very clear that you are, in fact, a cop. Let's go funny. Because if this is like Legends Arceus, then using a Pokemon to do open world things adds to their friendship. And I don't want to be carting around this rabbit forever. Dang, I was hoping we'd get this Holovator also as a bonus mission, but guess not. Not yet, at least. If we go to 11, that puts us here, which is not as close to where we want to be. So let's go here. And I'm going to take a brief look in what is now, I guess, my second least favorite wild zone. It's a big Machop, but I don't need a big Machop. Big Mole, but I don't need a big Mole. A second big Mole. That's twice now we've come in here and seen 2 big moles. It's not guaranteed that you see even one big mole. You just lucked out, I guess, and got additional big moles. Oh, this is the furfoo trimmer lady. There's another favor I'd like to ask of you for shaping up my Scyther's cuts. Our salon offers a few trims for furfoo right now, but there are many more styles we need to learn. If Scyther's going to be able to handle new trims, it'll need to use moves other than Slash. Could we ask you to show us your technique for Razor Leaf, a move that cuts with leaves? Once Scyther sees how it's done, it should be able to master the principles behind the move. Just like last time, try having your Pokemon use Razor Leaf on the substitute doll over there. Let me guess, the third one of these, because there's gotta be 3, because there's 3 different trims that you need to get. Or 3 different sets of 3. She started with 3, and I'm guessing there's gonna be a third step to this quest for exactly that reason. But let me guess, the last move she needs to use is gonna be either X-Scissor, or she's going to ask us for help evolving her Scyther into a Scizor. Wow, those leaves were razor sharp, all right. Okay, Scyther, learn from the move we just saw to make lots of nice, precise cuts. Oh, look at that precision. Your scything is really improved by leaps and bounds. We should have no problem trimming furfoo fur into more complex styles now. I'm so glad we asked for your help again. Thanks so much. Come consult us anytime if you'd like to give your furfoo a new trim. And yes, indeed, this did add 3 more trims. Which means that, yeah, there's going to be 1 more that gives the last 3. Might as well get a handful of furfoo trimmed. even have another non-alpha Furfrou. I do. I do appreciate finding a new screw. Could have gotten that one ages ago. I know I'm ignoring the quest givers right now, but big ladder that leads up to a place that at least theoretically can have Pokemon that I want. Because I know there's Spritzies up here. I don't know if they can be alpha. Also, up here is where I found my Alpha Riolu. But it looks like we got a non-Alpha Riolu right now. But since I do know that it can be Alpha, there's always the option of go far enough away that it despawns, and then go closer so that it respawns, and repeat until Alpha. And there we go. Alpha Riolu obtained. Well, not obtained, but spotted. The actual obtaining comes next. You know what? We're not in combat with anything else. Oh. I was thinking that would get the KO, but I guess not. But honestly, that might be for the better, because as soon as it stops being mad, 2 arrows. That means we've got a greater than 22% chance of catching, or greater than 25% chance of catching it, rather. But alas, it got mad again. Okay, this thing's getting mad too quick. And considering we get 3 arrows when it is KO'd, that means our chance is greater than 50%. Who knew that failing a coin flip would cause the game to crash? Twice even. I do love these fast loads. And 3 coin flips failed in a row.
okay we didn't hit the 1 in 16 chance of missing 4 coin flips in a row.
You're a trainer, aren't you? I've got a request for you, if you don't mind. Some very strange things have been happening in my apartment block, you see. The sort of things you might even call paranormal activity, if you believe in all that. Speakers in empty rooms have suddenly started playing music. Our building keeps losing power. On top of all that, we've been hearing eerie sounds from up on the roof. I would love to get to the bottom of things, but it's got me rather spooked, to be honest. Do you think you could go up to the roof and take a look around for me?
Is it going to be just a Dedenne chewing on wires? How did I call it?
That Dedenne may have been using its tail to absorb electricity.
I don't mind being led to a screw. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love Dedenne's cry. I'm not a fan of Dedenne itself, but I love its cry. It's a really cute cry.
There you are, young trainer. I'm still scared, but I have to know what's been causing all the weird occurrences. Oh? I suppose faulty speakers and power outages are electrical issues, aren't they? So a naughty little Dedenne has been behind all this. It's been absorbing our electricity then? What a relief. If it had really been paranormal activity, I would have had to move across town. But I suppose we can't let this Dedenne keep wreaking havoc with our circuits. What to do? Okay, how about this? Let's search for a trainer to look after you properly, shall we? In the meantime, you're not to steal electricity. If you do, you're out on the street. Got it? Now I'll finally have some peace of mind, thanks to you. I'm so grateful for your help. Still no rain, huh? Tell me, have you ever given much thought to the weather during Pokemon battles?
Not in this game, it hasn't really seemed to matter.
My Pokemon grow stronger in the rain, you know. We should have a battle when it's raining. You'll see just how strong my team can be.
Be nice if this quest just made rain happen. But I guess we have to kill time until it rains.
suppose there is another mission we can do to kill time, though.
Hey there, think you could help a guy out? See, I started up a Go-Goat carrier service, but all my helpers are on the small side for Go-Goat. What I really need is a big old Go-Goat that could carry larger packages for my clients. Could you be a pal and catch an extra large Go-Goat for me? If you want to know the size of a Pokemon, just check his summary. It should be right there.
I do have an extra large Go-Goat.
Have you brought an extra large Go-Goat for me? Ooh, let's take a look then.
It's the only Go-Goat I have, but I can always make another. Or I can find one in the ice wild area. I've seen an alpha Go-Goat there before. I just didn't bother to catch it because I already had one, but maybe now I will bother to catch another.
Yeah, it's gargantuan, way bigger than I'd ever imagined. With a butte like this helping us out, we'll be able to carry bigger packages no problem. Looking forward to working with you, Go-Goat. Aw, don't you worry, my little helpers. I haven't forgotten about you. Your experience with the Go-Goat shuttle taught you everything there is to know about Lumios. I'll be counting on you to share your know-how with our newbie here, okay? I believe in you.
This is the first mission we've had, other than the ones that involve trading, that's asked us to actually give up a Pokemon. I have not gotten everything out of this scaffolding. I have gotten most things, but not everything. Ooh, and there's still another screw here. I bet you I can get it. Though, getting it from right here would be difficult. Looks like we have to get that from up there. Okay, so we're losing too much altitude doing that. Though it might be because I didn't have my Rotoglide start as early as it could have. I want to be able to just hold A and have Rotoglide work, but it doesn't work like that. You have to press A after the prompt shows up. That was pretty close. I wonder, can we be sneaky about it? No, we cannot. I was thinking Rotoglide might gain us some slight altitude, so if we just went off the edge there, we might be able to pop back up on a slightly higher ledge and do that twice to get to the screw. But no, we gotta get straight to the screw from up here, which means we need to go the distance. And we're not going to go the distance if I fail to actually get the dive to start. But hey, it's good to know that Rotoglide doesn't just make every screw completely free. Okay, I do feel like this is the way, and I just need to make sure that I activate the Rotoglide as soon as possible. I think that'll get me where I need to be. Because we were almost there just now. We were just missing a slight amount of altitude. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Just had to mash. Because you don't even have to hold once the Rotoglide is started. You just need to have pressed it, and then it'll do the full animation for you. Last time I came here, I didn't have the same Z-A rank and thus didn't have the same catch rates that I have now. Just trying to catch these phantoms to get them out of the way so that I can deal with the Trevenant on its own. I do not have a Trevenant yet. Being careful with my status use. Need to make it drowsy before I use flamethrower, because if I burn it, then it's just gonna go down. Cool, use Phantom Force all over my lion. It'd be nice if my lion wasn't trying to hug me during the Phantom Force, though. Fly off the drowsiness. You know what? I don't need to spend all my time on this. Oh, bye, Gallard. Yeah, 3 arrows on my KO. I wasn't expecting a full 3 arrows, I was expecting maybe 2. Apparently, Alpha Pinsir is easier to catch when KO'd than... Or, not Alpha Pinsir, Alpha Trevenant is easier to catch when KO'd than standard Pinsir. And no big bugs. So this Pumpkaboo is clearly bigger than the one to the left. Ooh, we got an Alpha Bayonet in here. And we've been spotted by 2 more Pumpkaboos because this game doesn't believe in giving us any grace period in the stealth mechanic. Which really makes the lack of smoke spray hurt all the more. Is that also an alpha haunter? It is. This wild zone has its alphas way too concentrated. Am I using quick versions of Ghost? I'm going to assume that the Bayonet is a fixed alpha, and that I don't need to try and grab it right now. Of course, this is also a fixed alpha that I don't need to try and grab right now. I could have saved and reset to get that, but why bother doing that on camera? I can do it just as easily off camera, and that's something that's always here, so I don't need to worry about it being a special spawn that I can only get just right now. Be nice if there was a way to make rain happen so that I could do this side mission more easily. I might actually have to do main mission content when there is a side mission available. And I've said it before, that's just uncouth. Anyway, looking for some big steel fellas. Though should I really be looking for anything when it's nearly daybreak? And apparently these rocks come back, so now I know to not bother trying to get rid of them all again. There is a big steel boy. And I do not get that big steel boy. Who was in fact a big steel girl, but still. Point is, I don't get to keep it. I believe I only had one Helioptile, which is why I threw a ball at that one. Another big mole. We have seen too many big moles. Laren is another Pokemon that I really like the cry for. And so is Aggron. As usual, nothing big that I need in here. Okay, I was going to say I don't really have to go very far to find what I need here because all I need from here is Slowpoke. And what do you know, there's Slowpoke. That said, while Slowpoke is the only thing I need big, if anything here wanted to shine, I wouldn't be against it. There's actually quite a bit I can use in this wild zone, including items on all the scaffolding that I have deliberately left there because I want to get it on stream. There are a few things I've grabbed off stream, but only a select few. And only standard items. Not any screws that may or may not even be here. Okay, so the Mawile Ledge doesn't have anything for us. I've actually found a handful of Alpha Mawiles, but they've never wanted to get in the ball before daybreak or whatever. It's kind of annoying. Looks like to get the other item, you need to come from higher up. That was a rude side beam. Ooh, Alpha Kadabra. Well, I guess that's that. We hit the sub 25% chance on our first try. And there could be an Alpha Mawile over here, but nope, it's just regular. There's an item and an Alpha Sableye. There's also an item up there. No item over here as far as I can see. But we got the screw, and the screw is what matters. I've seen a good handful of Alpha Carbinks, and there's one right there. If this is really what you want, Kadabra. just watched a carbon throw itself off a roof. Okay, let's open up with Ampharos. Mainly because Ampharos can get rid of all of these crystals. And I suppose Flash Cannon also do it. Oof, we still don't get 2 arrows. Oh, that was good. Okay. That HP is not getting any lower than that. Wow, Kadabras respawned already. Still only 1 arrow. What? There's nothing else here. But I have seen enough of these that this will probably be okay. There we go. I figured even if I missed getting it, I would still not be too upset because, yeah, I've seen a good handful of those so far. And when you have seen a handful of something, each one is not particularly bad to miss. So we need to come from the other side to get that. Wrong scaffolding. Good to know that using the bench can cycle the weather Optimus Primal. Though I believe I'm content to just let the weather change itself. Like, yeah, I want it to change sooner, but I don't want it to change sooner to the point where I'm about to go out of my way for it. And this is the right scaffolding, but I have once again come down on the wrong side of it, I believe. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the way I see it, it'll start raining again eventually, as long as I'm doing stuff that I want to be doing. Well, then I'm doing stuff that I want to be doing. Okay, there's the thing I want, and I need to come down on this side, I believe? Yes. And I think that's it for scaffolding stuff in that area. Let's see how we're doing on colored screws anyway. We appear to be missing potentially 3 in the entire city. Unless there are more than we need, or unless more levels unlock once I've bought all of these. I would like Wild Area 11 a whole lot more if there was just a bridge connecting the two sides. But there isn't. And thus, Pokemon glimpsed from across the river can despawn before you ever get a chance to go say hello to them. And I do not like that one bit. Like, even if it was one of those silly little ice bridges, I would take it. Just give me some kind of bridge across this river, please. I spy a big Machop that I don't need. Mole, mole. 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 Mole, 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 mole. I'm really losing this game of mole, mole, shark. I haven't looked for an Alpha Pancham in a while. I do still need one more of those. And hey, if there's a replacement Alpha Goat, I wouldn't say no. There's an Alpha Pikachu, but that's a male Alpha Pikachu. I do need that. This should go to 4 arrows if I just KO it. Well, got something I needed in here. Let's just go up and down the stairs again, as we have done many times in the past. And behold, spare Alpha Goat. Big hippo. We don't have that much time. I need this thing. Okay. Wasn't expecting the first ball to just work, but I will accept that. Sir, where did you get your Beldum? I need one. I actually haven't used a bench to pass time yet. But I suppose it's a good way to make night just hurry up and fall already, so that I don't have to worry about potentially losing something to nightfall. Now that it's nighttime, hone edges can appear over here. I do not have any big hone edges. There's basically always like at least one alpha spinner rack on this wall. I've seen as many as 3. Going to, but not into Hotel Z. Because there's actually something I want to find out. It's been on my mind since earlier today, when I found my alpha trash. I need to re-find where exactly my alpha trash was. Because I'm curious as to whether it was fixed alpha trash, or if it was just random alpha trash. I know it was in like a tight little area, like maybe here or here. Not here. Almost made that. But I was getting sidetracked by items. That was definitely a tight little area, not too far from here, I know that much. Like, I heard it and went down to find it. Not long after being taught Rotoglide. But where I went down to, I couldn't get back up from without going all the way back to the ladder. I know that much. I feel like if there was some alpha trash nearby, I probably would have heard it by now. Might be inside this little triangle. I guess that's not quite a triangle, it's got 4 sides. But still, you know what I mean. Let's see if there's an alpha large goat, so that I can spare myself needing to evolve my replacement alpha goat. There is no alpha large goat. Is there an alpha Bergmite so that I don't have to bother with the Avalug? No, there is not. Of course, I could reload the area and there might be, but I like keeping things varied. big steel boys. I would also accept large rock boys. Large moles need not apply. No large boys other than moles. Haven't been in the sewers in a bit. It just occurred to me. There's no trash in the sewers. Like, I suppose sewers aren't where trash is meant to go to begin with, but it feels a little weird that they managed to resist putting rubbish in here. And if this was a game that had Grimers in it, you know for a fact they would be here. Imagine if on the way back I find a second shiny Drugalge. But nope, no Drugalge at all. What was that cry? It's off to the left. It's probably going to despawn before I can get a closer look. Oh. It was an Alpha Ghastly. I don't need an Alpha Ghastly, but I'll take one. I need this ghost to stop being mad. And I need everything else to stop destroying me. So, I believe Scrafties hang out either here or here. Scrafties are the thing that I most need here. Well, I suppose I need one big Scrafty, and I need also some big keys. Got some big locks to pick or something. I suppose if I'm using keys, I'm not picking the locks now, am I? Surely I need to rethink my entire concept. I'm glad it lets us fast travel to the sewers entrance. That is a very kind thing of them to do. It also means that you can check keys pretty quick because they spawn right here, which is pretty close to that entrance. So you go to the entrance, you run to the keys, you see if there are any big, and if there aren't, peace out. Okay, what else we got going on here? Let's go look for swords again. Something tells me even if I did find a large sword, if I wanted to call it bastard, as in bastard sword, the game probably would not let me. Even though what I am referring to is a hand-and-a-half sword. It's an actual name for the thing. Any big bugs? Nope. One time I had an alpha Heracross here, but I had too many things aggroed onto me, so I went through the gate. And then when I swung the camera back to look, it had despawned and been replaced by a small Heracross. That really upset me. Who just tried to rock slide me through the wall? So since dawn is nearing, I should probably find a bench to sit on before we go looking for any more Pokemon, just because I don't like when the day transition makes things despawn. Question is, where the heck is a bench? Can't find one to save my life right now. Got a big lion, but I don't need a big lion. An additional big goat. But I don't need an additional big goat. There are usually benches near battle courts. Excuse me, I said A. Curbster, there's probably a good Monster Hunter SNS name for Aegislash, but I don't play SNS, so I can't really give you any off the top of my head. And of course, we got a sunny day. Any big bugs? No big bugs. How many millions of alphas do we have in here this time? Oh, just the two standard ones. I do need big Furfru. If I want big Furfru, the best way is to go through here. Because it is this side of the river that gets two Furfru spawns instead of one. no freaking way to cross the river. And I hate it. I hate it so much. I could also use a big stun fist. But alas, no large things that I need. Typical. What else? Go back here, look for big goat and big ice. Oh. Big voice nova, I need that. Taking a bit of a risk, but it lived, so my risk is potentially paying off. Oh no, I burned it. Okay, risk paid off. And I need to visit a Pokemon Center before I go looking for any more Pokemon. That much is very clear. This isn't somewhere I need to be. This is where I want it to be. Nice shot. Okay. No big Mawiles. I got a big Carbink, so I don't have to care about that. No big Mawile there. No big Kadabra here. I do need guaranteed at least 2 more big Kadabras. I've got 2 big Kadabras. I don't recall what gender the one that I caught first was, nor the one that I caught second. I just know that I have 2 of them. And there's another big Carbink, but I do not need it. Big Emolga. Now here's something else big. Ah, Big Aaron. The problem with Big Aaron is with its eyes going red, it is designed to make you think you found a shiny. Give it one more. I'm gonna Ice Fang it till it's in the red. Then I'll hypnotize it. Or, since it got frozen, we throw ball. I enjoy getting large Steel Child. Probably should grab more non-large Onyxes just so that I can get regular-sized Steelixes. Because a Form Dex technically is not complete in this game until you've gotten all the Alphas and all the non-Alphas. But non-Alpha Onyxes can wait. got a big camel, but it looks like a female. And is a female. I do not need a female mumlet. I already got one more than I need, and now I've got two more than I need. And there is a gibble in here. Hey, we got it. I much prefer wild zones where there are more things that don't just aggro on site. Aggro on site Pokemon are kind of the worst. Ooh, you know what? It's actually been a while since I've tried to get the big dog. Maybe it'll be easier now. And if I can find a male big dog, I actually need that. That looks like a male big dog. Still only the one arrow. Nope, one arrow is all we need. I could use a big Meditite. Also, this lady who was here for a quest is just gonna stay in the battle court with those Meditite forever, apparently. Seems like not the safest of choices, because they aggro on site. Yeah, this game could use more calm Pokemon, instead of having them only be, like, the early stuff. It's a female? Yep. So we are done with female Meditites. Every alpha Meditite I get from this point on must be male. Okay, so we're definitely going to get this to 4 arrows, considering it's at 3 arrows when it's not even much farther than half health. And there we go. Oh, really? Lost the 75+%. There we go. I do appreciate that in this game, alpha Pokemon are much more common than they were in Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus, I am still working on getting a full alpha dex, because some things just do not want to show up. Alphas are a 1% spawn rate in place of standard Pokemon, usually. And then when it comes to getting the freaking tree encounter alphas, those are a nightmare. Whereas this game, you can just trip over alphas left and right. I don't have an alpha Ekans. Ekans is diurnal, which feels weird. Usually when I think snake, I think nocturnal, because they got really good senses of smell and can sense heat in many cases, so why does a snake need to be diurnal? Hey look, 3 alpha Spinrats. And yes, I did see the alpha Ghastly earlier, but I don't need an alpha Ghastly unless it's a shiny. I just caught the last one I found because it was in the sewers in high level. Yeah, Curbster, alphas do feel scarier here because A, in this game, Pokemon are more likely to target you even after combat has started. And B, they feel like they've gotten a much bigger stat boost when battling wild alphas in this game versus Legends Arceus. Sir, where did you get your Beldum? I need one. Back to the cold. Feels weird that there's no explanation for how this particular park froze over. At least this wild area has a decent mix of Pokemon that aggro and don't. Like the Snovers aggro, the Delibirds are timid, and the Snorunts and Go-Goats will only aggro if you start combat near them. Having a nice mix like that is good. Ooh, since we've got the Lumio Sewers warp point, I have access to much quicker checks for Alpha Electrics. I think I hear an Alpha Electric. That Electric we get to from this. I did hear an Alpha Electric. So that'll be another Alpha off my checklist. Excellent. So now Abra is the only Pokemon in this wild zone that I do not have Alpha. And there's probably better places to try and find wild Alpha Abras. Here I still need Stunfisk and 9 more Alpha Furfrou. That'll be a chore. Here I need Alpha Male Metatites. Here I still need all of the Alpha Gibbles, as well as an Alpha Male Nummel. Haven't seen an Alpha Gibble yet, and I need freaking 6, 3 of each gender. I gotta fight through the rest of this place to even find them. Still need Alpha Pancham. Oh, a big goat. It's interesting how Pokemon treat these fences as if they are completely solid, impermeable walls. Like, he's got the question mark, but he doesn't see me. But if I poked my head even slightly outside the fence and he was able to see me, he'd be like, oh, I'm going to kill that guy. It's a nice quick reload of the area. And sticking around doing it forever gets old. But when you do it just once, to get 1 extra set of spawns, sometimes you get neat stuff. In this case, the neat stuff is a bunch of alphas I don't need. By a bunch, I mean exactly 2. 2 is apparently a bunch now. So when someone asks you to go get them a bunch of bananas, get them 2 and see how they react. There's a bunch of things that I could get from not inside wild zones. But do I really want to? No, I think I should just go ahead and bite the bullet and progress the story, even though there's a side mission available. It's a side mission that clearly at this point doesn't want to be completed right now.
What do you say, Garnet? Ready to start a strategy meeting? Okay, let the strategy meeting begin. Today's topic, how are we going to handle the Rust Syndicate's orders? Or maybe I should be asking, how do we deal with the Rust Syndicate overall? Shouldn't we try to find out all we can about Urbane's debt for starters? If I could, I would, but what are we supposed to do when we don't even know where he is?
Surely he'll make his way back to the hotel eventually. Oh, hey, look, now he's eventually.
Hey, why are we having a strategy meeting? I haven't gotten any word from Vinny. Urbane! What did you go and take out a sketchy loan for? We're gonna have to bust our butts to pay it back. Oh, that. Yeah, I did borrow some funds to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot. But it wasn't a ton or anything. Nothing worth getting worked up about. Oh, for sure. Just a little million Poké Dollars in interest. No worries, right? Nah, come on. There's no way. I read all the terms when I borrowed the money. God. Oh, man. There's some really fine print about interest. You'd have to zoom in to even find it.
You didn't put your hands anywhere near that phone. How did you zoom in?
Well, that's awfully sneaky, but if it's there in print, I'm afraid they've got us over a barrel. Hold on, Vinny's calling. Hey, Vinny, got more Rogue Mega Evolution cases for us? Yeah, please go ahead and send us the info like always. This is going to be a lot to handle on top of the Rust Syndicate's jobs. What are you talking about? The Rust Syndicate is saying it's still on you to pay back the original sum you borrowed, of course. But now some of us are also stuck working for them until they say your stupid interest's paid off. Seriously? I don't know how all this happened while I was out helping folks, but I'm really sorry. Guess I'll just add these rogue Pokemon to the strategy meeting agenda. According to Vinny's report, we've got another 3 locations with Pokemon that are probably going to Rogue Mega Evolve. First, looks like there's a Mawile in Sector 6 of the Magenta District. Then we've got a Barbaracle in Sector 5 of the Blue District. That's a new one. And lastly, an Ampharos in Sector 6 of the Rouge District.
I was wondering why Ampharosite wasn't available yet.
Let's split up who goes where again, then we can each figure out the details of our targets later. Hope you're still good with going around and helping on all 3, Garnet. So today's first mission, handling the Mawile that's going rogue in Magenta Sector 6. Urbane, you can go. Second mission, helping the Barbaracle in the sewers of Blue Sector 5. I'll be there. And the third mission, taking care of the Ampharos in Rouge Sector 6. This one will be on a rooftop, apparently. Naveen, go check it out. I'll help however I can. Sorry, Garnet. I know this is a lot on your plate. Let's focus on the Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon for now, okay?
Now watch as there are more side missions, or surprisingly not. Honestly, I kind of want to do the Barbaracle first. She said it was second, but sounds an awful lot like first to me. Because I ain't seen a Mega Barbaracle yet, and I want to know what the heck that looks like. Plus, I already have... a grass type that can Mega Evolve for it. Thought I heard something that I didn't recognize yelling about how alpha it was. There's a snow runt up there, but it sounded like it was coming from off to the left. And this is the direction the game wants us to go anyway, so... I was hoping there would have been a rogue bird, or not rogue, alpha bird mite, so that I wouldn't have to deal with the Avalugg. But alas. So let's get this guy set up with nothing but grass moves. Having Leaf Storm is going to make Giga Drain kind of bad, but Razor Leaf and Power Whip stay good. I could put Growth in. You know what? Let's do Growth. Excuse me, Lita. Let me clean that off for you. Quick attack recharges in the time it takes for Dig to even go off.
I guess this Barbaracle is our light at the end of the tunnel here. I wonder how many Binacle make up a Mega Barbaracle. I guess what we should be thinking about is how to handle this battle. Barbaracle becomes rock and fighting type when it Mega Evolves. Oh, I was kind of hoping it would stay rock and water so that grass would be amazing on it. Also, I don't think Mega Barbaracle is made up of any more Binacles than regular Barbaracle is, considering where would the extra Binacles come from for the Mega Evolution? Staryu and I are going to give this all we got.
Well, that's certainly interesting. It's got aura, I'll give it that. Yeah, this design does go way harder than it has in real life, too. Mainly because it's like only half a step away from the freaking JoJo pose. Also, Victory Bell, I need you to go. Okay. I think just tried to commit a murder on me. So I'm seeing a problem with Mega Victory Bell, and it's that it's incredibly slow to get anywhere. And since I've got it with half its moves being physical, that's not exactly helpful. And I got myself punched to death. Gonna restart battle because continue with previous progress sounds like cheating. It's the first time I have lost a Rogue Mega Evo battle. Mainly because I lost like all my HP in one go because I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it was hitting me. I gotta keep my distance from those punches. There.
Great job, Garnet.
Oh, hi, Z-Dog. If Mega Power continues to overflow and saturate this city, do you not fear that every Pokemon in Lumiose may succumb to Rogue Mega Evolution? That's what we're trying to stop. I would expect nothing less from one of those whom Zygarde sees potential in. There is something you should know. The disaster of Mega Power spilling forth over Lumiose. I have reason to believe it began at much the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower. This suggests that Quasartico Inc. has some connection to what is happening. Perhaps Zygarde wishes me to investigate that connection. I believe Zygarde is wielding me as an instrument for the betterment of Lumiose. It intrigues me. How is he wielding you? Are you actually accomplishing anything? Or are you just showing up to exposit after every once in a while we deal with Mega Pokemon? Because as far as I've seen, you haven't actually done anything other than show up and talk at us. And it bothers me none. After all, my wish has always been to make a more beautiful city, a more beautiful world. For that, I am counting on your help until we meet again. So this 100% is Lysander. How did you live, sir? It's probably got something to do with why his hair isn't red anymore.
It's weird how Prism Tower keeps coming up in all this, huh? AZ was worried about it too, wasn't he? Before the renovation started, Prism Tower was open for anyone to go in and climb up. I wonder if they closed it down because they're trying to hide something.
Yeah, probably. Like, whatever final boss this game has is probably going to be on the top floor of it.
Oh, before I forget, let me heal for Alligator and our other hardworking Pokemon.
Victory Bell was the one who worked hard. For Alligator did not participate.
Now I gotta get going. Staryu and I have to work on our coordination so we can help these poor rogue Pokemon better.
Might as well look for Steel Boys before I go to the Mawile. Ooh, big onks. Sunset being this close, I think what I should do is get rid of this Onyx. Or not get rid of it, but rather KO it. So that I can then save. And then experience game bugs until it stays in the darn ball. I wonder if it also saves that there were stealth rocks there. It does not. I didn't see how many arrows there were on that. Two arrows, so it's between 25 and 50%. And we have now failed 3. So on average, the next one will be a success. Perfectly average. And we got a big mole. But I don't need a big mole. We got a small onyx, but I don't need a small onyx. Small onyx. And nothing else in here worth noting. Okay, the Mawile is going to be up on a roof. How does one get to that roof? I would imagine one gets to that roof using this. Oh, isn't this the roof that had the Weedle, Kakuna, and Metapod? Or, not Metapod, Beedrill. Sorry, when I think Kakuna, I think also Metapod. So Mega Mawile, being a steel fairy, might be a good candidate for Camerupt. Hopefully level 39 will be okay. Camerupt is a special attacker, good to know. Yet, a nice Earthquake often does well, and I'm fine with forgetting Stone Edge on this thing, because it's not going to help us for this particular battle. That ought to do fine for a moveset. Apparently when Mawile Mega Evolves, its defense and special defense go up. It's going to be a tough nut to crack. Fire and ground type moves are going to be your best bet against Mega Mawile. Hence why I am using both. Definitely see why I'm hearing a lot of people use Earthquake in that. It comes out really good. Ooh. What's it doing outside the arena? be taking Josh away from. Camelot can use a little bit more health right now. So now it's got some that home in. But it looks like they maybe only turn once. Easy peasy. Congrats on finishing your EV training, Curbster.
That's how you do it. Your Pokemon did great. Here, I'll get everyone healed up. But man, Garnet, everyth's a real mess now. The whole team's in hot water thanks to me. I made a huge mistake taking out that loan, huh? Yeah, kinda. That's what I figured. AZ's told me not to worry about the hotel so much, but I really want to repay him for all he's done for me, you know? I just can't see someone who needs help and not do something. I came here to Lumios looking for someone, but as I got to know this place, I really came to love the city and its people and Pokemon. On that note, I gotta go do some people helping. I heard some angry folks are planning to take to the streets, so I want to make sure no one gets hurt. Sorry to run. You've got it from here, right?
I did not actually mean to roll off the ledge there, but whatever, I didn't need to be up there anymore anyway. These levels are coming a lot slower than they used to. And yet, I am one Pokemon away from 500 points. Oh boy, I'm 13% of the way through winning Pokemon battles. I really need to evolve via link trade a few times. Just gonna look for any steel boys who are not moles. Getting sick of all these moles. There's a steel boy of size.
The fact that we're at 2 arrows before knocking it out means that we're going to catch it right now, and I don't have to complete that sentence. Convenient, that. So now I just need one more alpha in the Aaron line. So, our next Rogue Mega is an electric dragon. So, ice, ground, and dragon are all good against it. Feraligatr can cover 2 of those, but is weak to electric. Though it stops being weak to electric when Mega Evolved, it just becomes neutral, but then it's weak to dragon. Which isn't exactly ideal now, is it? If only there was like a Mega Garchomp or something, that would be crazy. But to my knowledge, Garchompite hasn't been available for sale yet. Dramponite's been available for a long time, but as far as I'm aware, Drampa itself hasn't. Completely wasted my Mega Shards on a Mega Stone that I just cannot use and haven't been able to for several chapters. Ooh, Garchompite. Well, my only problem now is that I don't have a Garchomp. And what's worse, I don't have an Alpha Gibble to turn into a Garchomp. And sure, I could use a regular-sized Gibble, but that is chump talk. I don't get to take that Gibble home, but it's not an alpha, so I don't really care that much.
I would be more surprised that I haven't found an alpha Gibble by now, if not for the fact that there's usually only one Gibble in here during any given load. Also thinking about it, having a Garchomp for this next battle isn't necessarily the boon that I'm thinking it would be, because Garchomp is also weak to Dragon. That's not ideal when going to face off against something that is Dragon type. So let's think a little harder, shall we? Maybe I just use Camerupt again? But Camerupt doesn't get enough ground type moves to have them be all it uses. I want to have something where every move it uses is super effective. So let's think a little harder. What Megastones do I have? Gardevoir could be a good option, but she doesn't get enough fairy moves to have them all be super effective, and I don't think she gets ice moves. Unless they give her Ice Beam again like they did in Legends Arceus. Ice Punch. But Ice Punch ain't exactly gonna help now, is it? No, looks like our options are Dazzling Gleam, Drain Kiss, and Disarming Voice. With maybe a Calm Mind for boosts. It's not the worst. I would definitely need to give her some levels. And hey, by the time she's got those levels, maybe she'll actually be worth using. I do have candies that I can use. I could have used candies to get myself a Garchomp, but... Let's see. 3 levels from 1 large candy. That's fewer than I would have hoped. But, let's just give her the rest of the large candies, and then we'll give her some more. There. Now she's of a level where she can really compete. Even if she doesn't have even a single EV on her. Could I change that? Boy, could I. 19. Oh, right. She does have some EVs on her because I had to evolve her, which involved leveling her up. And I didn't use candies to evolve her. Makes sense. What's her nature? I think it's special attack up, speed down. Yep, it sure is. It's workable. Okay, now let's give her some moves. Dazzling Gleam Plus. And she's got Moonblast now, that helps. Put Calm Mind over there, why not? Yeah, That ought to work. Let's look through the TMs again just to make absolutely sure there's nothing we want. I know for a fact I'm not going to be using Ice Punch, but Icy Wind gives me another button to press and also something to slow it down. Will that matter? Oh. No, I'll keep Calm Mind. Calm Mind is probably better for us overall. Especially because her cooldowns are short enough that I probably won't be hurting for another button to press. Does anyone come here to buy real hard bread? I don't want hard bread. I like my bread to be, you know, soft and edible. What do you sell? Oh, neat. Looks like the Ampharos is actually up on the roof. Ah. How strange. This Holovator seems to have power, but I can't get it to work at all. Hmm? It seems we're being watched. How did you notice me here? He looked in your direction and saw you. How could we not notice? Did you think you were being subtle? Quiet. You have a problem, no? How do you know that? Did you do something to that Holovator? Your problem may have a solution if you beat me in battle. Another case of the game making us rebattle a trainer who we battled not long ago at all. Is this girl actually ignoring me? You've got to battle her, not just to find out what she knows, but to find out what her problem is. Are we doing this? Revenge will be ours. She doesn't open with her Chandelier. I'll give this thing a crunch, then swap. Saw it use Phantom Force and then remembered, hey, Pyro, normal type. Long goes the split. Ooh, she didn't have a Gengar before. Don't Mega Evolve it. How terrifying. Maybe I'm not even going to swap it for Algae. I am going to swap it for Algae. Your Pokemon brim with justice. Not gonna lie, I kind of love Chandelure. I might put one on my team in place of Pyroar. I've been using Pyroar because I have never used it as a fire type, as my fire type before. But with Chandelure having a Mega and me loving Chandelure to begin with, I might want a chandelier. You really are strong. Sorry, Canary, I couldn't avenge you. Wait, I remember you. You were in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Quiet. You won, so I'll keep my word. This Holovator is haunted. It's cursed. Just kidding, it's not actually cursed. Go ahead, Chandelier. It was a phantom all along. Why is everything a phantom's fault? Blame some other ghost type. See, the naughty phantom was the culprit. Thank you. Chandelure and I must protect this city and its people. We can't hope to save our reputations from Ivor's recklessness any other way. I'll win the next Quiz Whiz contest. My love for Canary is much greater than yours. You'll see. I'm sorry that I made you battle. Here, I'll heal your Pokemon. The rest is up to you. Well, that explains her problem with me, but if she thinks she can out-quiz me, she's wrong. Now, up we go. Ampharos should be up there. Congrats on your overwhelming ranked victory there, Curbster. Nice miss. Do I hear an Absol? I do hear an Absol. Well, now I know where to find an Absol. Do I know how to get onto that building, though? Yeah, I believe I do. I've been there before. I could probably even jump from here, honestly. But I don't need a regular size Absol. I just need to know that it spawns there. Because I need a big Absol at some point. Oh, I bet you I got... Yep, no prize medals. Who could have known? First time we've seen any notable weather since getting the Bite Me During the Rain mission. And the weather we get is fog. Because of course it is. So wait, how are we supposed to get up? I guess there's probably a ladder on this side.
I see a screw.
Scrafty is raring to go. Ampharos will gain the dragon type when it mega evolves. Take care with your type matchups.
Yes, glorious hair indeed, and more importantly, a creature that was designed because of a punk. Why is Dragon Pulse being not very effective on Gardevoir instead of fully resisted? Like, Gardevoir is immune to Dragon. Why was Dragon Pulse doing anything at all to it? But she is doing a fantastic job of keeping herself at full health with Draining Kiss. So really all I have to do is just keep her from being paralyzed. And sure enough, I am indeed not wanting for buttons to press. Out of Mega Juice. I don't have plus Moonblast. But plus D-Bloom is enough. That was a fairly easy one. Probably would have been harder if I didn't have Draining Kiss. Would have had to actually care about my Gardevoir's HP. That was quite the battle. I'll heal our Pokemon. Facing these rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon can be scary, but I know they need our help. Now, the Rust Syndicate, they're the ones I'm truly afraid of. I'd rather not deal with them at all. I wish I knew who was saying this. Like, our character should know who's saying it. They're looking straight at where they are. Impressive work, Team MZ. Oh, it's Emma. I've been going around searching for cases of rogue Mega Evolution in hopes of running into Zygarde and that mysterious L person, but no big breakthroughs yet. We encountered them not long ago. L's actions certainly seem suspicious, but I don't get the sense that he has any bad intentions. You know what they say about the quality of intentions that pave the road to hell. Please let me know if you find out anything important about L, okay? See you around. Being a detective seems like a lot of work. I like how ever since the first scene with Emma in it, they have taken care to never let her run for very long on screen so that we don't have to see her Naruto run. Which really makes you wonder why they gave her a Naruto run to begin with.
I'd better go as well. I've got things of my own to take care of. I'll see you later. Hello, Abra. And it looks like Absol is not a nighttime only spawn. Good to know. So I want to get over there. Yeah, Curbster, some Mega Pokemon do weird things with their stats upon Mega Evolving, so yes, I was fully ready to pay close attention to what they do before doing any EV training of Mega Pokemon. Okay, I don't know if there's any saving this. Oh, there is. There's totally saving it. Why can't my character go up this? They should totally be able to. Okay, I can't get to that TM from here. So I need to find another way to get to that. Because that is one of probably only 3 screws that I am missing. And the fact that I can see it means that I should try to get it. So weird seeing an Aerodactyl just chilling on the floor. Ooh, that's another of the screws that I'm missing. And I can see exactly why I'm missing this one. Okay, so it doesn't... Oh, there is a way up onto that roof. Never mind. So from this roof, we can absolutely get to that screen. Close, but we made it. So now there's the matter of getting to that TM, which I think is going to take coming from this building. I don't need another small blue Flabébé. So, how are we to get there? Definitely not from the other side. I guess we try to rotoglide across the gap between these two taller sections? If I landed on top of this thing, this chimney, then I might be able to easily get across. Can't easily get across with a roll and then glide, so it has to be just a glide. I don't know that glides get us that much distance, so I probably do have to try and land on the chimney. I hope this gets me far enough away from the Absol to despawn and respawn it every time. It does. So I need that right there. The big Absol. Which means I am not landing on the chimney this time. You know what? We'll keep the Gardevoir for a while. Let's just give her hypnosis. Combat's already started, so we do not have the luxury of saving before, because I didn't think to save before jumping off the roof. Let's see what a Hypnosis and a Draining Kiss does for us. Still 1 arrow. Let's see what a second Draining Kiss can do. Still 1 arrow. So this is going to be one where we knock it out once it gets mad, and then save. Oof, still only 1 arrow. Okay, this might take a few tries. But since there is no guarantee whatsoever of finding a Mega Absol here, it's probably worth the attempts. Part of me wants to see if it gets to higher numbers of arrows with a better ball, because that would at least tell me that we're close-ish to having more than 2 arrows. And we've probably got time to at least look at Great Ball. Yeah, 2 arrows with Great Ball. But we're still using standard Pokeballs because what other Pokeballs exist? Lux Balls, that's what other Pokeballs exist. Why does every Pokeball I like have to have a ×1 catch rate? And perhaps better question, why is this Absol's catch rate so abysmal even though I outlevel it so much? Because you actually do get a catch modifier bonus for every rank you go up in the ZA tournament. Sorry, ZA Royale. There we go. Did not take as many tries as I feared it might. Okay, we don't actually need to get onto the tall part. We just need to get onto this. Can I do that from here? Is there anywhere I can get slightly more altitude? This might be enough. No, it isn't. But let's give this one more try. Ooh, we got that one. Problem is I'm now on the wrong side of the roof, but this will take me around to the right side, won't it? Yeah. Okay, it worked. TM. Get. Ooh, and it's a nice one. Like, I don't need Dragon Claw in the immediate future, but it is one that is nice to have. Also, didn't I find some kind of neat Pokemon on top of that dome over there once? I think it was just a Ralts, but it's worth taking a look. Plus, I can get the item over there on my way back if it's not interesting. That's a big Ralts. I don't need another big Ralts, but I will take one. Okay, I was worried it was just going to teleport out of existence, but thankfully it did not do that. Where did I come from? There's an item over there. Let's grab that, regardless of where I came from. over here. And where there's the item. Rare candy's a nice prize for dropping down there. So as far as I'm aware, there's exactly one screw left in this entire city. As for where, anybody's guess. I sure don't know. So we've all survived another round of calming rogue Pokemon, I take it. But where's Urbane? He didn't come back with you? Really? Now? So he's got time to help everyone else, but not the friends who have to clean up his mess? Hello, hello. I figured you might have all arrived back at the hotel after this long. I suppose I can drop the act. Look, we're always watching you. You're smart enough to know what that means, right? So how about it? Ready for your first job? We've got a small bunch of troublemakers holed up in one of the old buildings in the Blue District. I need you to teach them a lesson. If the Rust Syndicate takes direct action, it could draw a bit too much attention. That's why I'd like Team MZ to handle this for us. Just think of it as doing the city a service. Anyway, don't let me keep you. Good luck. So the Rust Syndicate is putting us to work after all. Yep, seems so. Guess we've got no choice but to get started. So we need to teach a lesson to some troublemakers in the Blue District? I don't like the sound of that. I might suggest we leave dealing with any troublemakers to Garnet. Naveen and I can think up other ways to get some cash flowing in to fix all this. Maybe Emma could use some part-time help? If only I had more sewing commissions. That reminds me, he gave us some new shoes at some point, and I have not once looked at what they are. Honestly, I don't hate them. They're pretty nice. There's some shoes like these that come in black, and the colorway says all black. The all black ones have red tabs on the back, like the little pull tabs for pulling your shoe on more easily. Why? Why make that red in the all-black shoe? Oh, he gave us the yellow and blue ones. Never mind, I do not like them. I bought the white grays myself. Actually, before I talk to you, I'm going to go up this ladder and lay eyes on a Dratini. Just a standard Dratini, nothing special about it. Honestly, if it wasn't shiny, I wouldn't have needed it anyway, but felt like looking.
Leftovers is such a funny name for an item, don't you think? Leftovers, leftovers, my heart you have won. Leftovers, leftovers, are you loved by every mon?
That rhyme only works if you pronounce one as Juan.
Ahem. As you can see, I take my job as a waitress very seriously. In fact, I'm trying to help reduce food waste by teaching the world how useful leftovers are. Since you made the happy mistake of talking to me, you should pitch in to aid my mission. Think you'd be up for a battle? My Pokemon will be holding, you guessed it, leftovers.
Alright, so what you do with a Pokemon that has leftovers is you one-shot it, and then it doesn't matter.
Would you like to battle my Pokemon and their handy leftovers? Don't be offended if you catch my Pokemon munching during the battle. Just think of it as part of their charm.
For Alligator, first was a good choice. I put him up front just because he's got good coverage. Well, decent coverage. Could certainly stand to be much better. For Alligator, up front was a good choice. For Alligator, up front was a good choice.
You've got nothing left. It's over. I guess even leftovers can't save you if all signs point to defeat. Here, I'd like you to have some leftovers of your own. They're, fresh, if that's the right word.
Do love me some lefties.
If you give your Pokemon leftovers to hold, they'll recover HP periodically during battle. Plus, it's really cute to see Pokemon chewing away while they're serving up attacks. Oh, I just realized. Leftovers never run out, right? Then can Pokemon keep eating them forever? If so, I feel like that should count as one of the 7 wonders of the Pokemon world. Not that I know what the other 6 are.
Yeah, Curbster, I am 100% with you on Mega for Alligator needing to keep its hood down more often. Honestly, I think if its hood was just down 100% of the time and it used its arms as a big jaw, that alone would look plenty hilarious enough. So yeah, I would be 100% in favor of having Mega for Alligator just keep the hood down. There's no reason for it to be up. Look at you with your Sylveon. I don't even have enough Eevees to start evolving them.
It looks like my Sylvie's picking up on some strong emotions nearby.
Yeah, probably my jealousy that you've got a Sylveon when I'm still stuck with Eevees.
Sylveon can use their feelers to send out an aura that people find very soothing, you know. It certainly comes in handy for putting an end to bickering and fighting. I myself am also highly attuned to energy. The air is positively pulsing with anger. Some frightful quarrels must be going on nearby. Do you think you could help us do something about it? Come, dear, let's use Sylvie's powers to soothe all the anger and put an end to the quarreling.
You're not going to tell me to have Sylveon use its powers by battling, are you?
What's the big deal? I know the whole thing by heart. It's just the punchline that needs work. Yeah, but it's the most important line. You can't expect Jenny to carry you across the finish. Ah, what a tragic quarrel. All right, Sylvie, go ahead and shower these two with love. Now that's a shock.
Yes, your timing and delivery were perfect. Say it just like that on the big stage.
Thanks, man. This year I'm taking the title of Canary Comedy Whiz for sure.
That's the spirit. Just have the Dene work on his electricity gags, and you've got this in the bag.
Oh, it seems they were just rehearsing some sort of stand-up comedy routine. Let's move on then, shall we? I sense conflict elsewhere that we should help resolve. I'm sorry, but it's about time you decided what's more important to you. They're both important. There's no way I can choose between them. Oh, what a tragic quarrel. All right, Sylvie, go ahead and shower those two with love. You were the one who caught Noibat, so you need to spend more time with it. I shouldn't be the one looking after the poor dear all the time. Honey, you know I love you and Noibat more than anything, but I can't take Noibat with me to work. Well, how about you ask your boss if you can work from home some days? That's a great idea. It'd be lovely to spend more time with Noibat and you on work days. I'll ask about it tomorrow. Goodness, those two are simply discussing how best to look after a beloved Pokemon. Let's move on then, shall we? I sense conflict elsewhere that we should help to resolve.
It's a competitive world out there. You can't hold yourself back forever. Fulfill your potential.
But what about your promise? Don't tell me you have no intention of keeping it. What a tragic quarrel.
Same text as every time.
You're the talented one here. You should press on with Mabel's research tasks without me.
No way, Dad. You promised we'd work together to reach the top research level at the same time.
I know what I promised, but you're strong enough to visit any of the wild zones while my Pokemon aren't quite there yet. Until I train them further, I'll just slow you down.
Oh, Dad, my Pokemon are more trained, sure, but I still want us to do it together. Then we'll compete to see who gets to be the next director of the Pokemon Research Lab. Well, I'll be. They were just getting worked up over how much they want to support each other. Let's move on then, shall we?
Mind pointing me at the conflict you sense? I've gone through this whole waterway and seen no more. I guess they've got to be on the upper levels, right? Oh, wait, those kids. They look like they're going at it. How'd I miss them?
You don't know what you're talking about. No, you don't know what you're talking about. Your Skrelp is way stronger for sure. Nuh-uh, your Binacle is just as awesome. I mean, my Skrelp and your Binacle end up in a draw every time they battle. Fine, I guess both our Pokemon are strong. You happy now? Well, I never. They weren't arguing. They were giving each other compliments.
We've got a nice, thick, vertical line of shimmery pixels. I really wish I knew what caused those. It would not surprise me one bit if one of the arguments was on one of these bridges. I am not surprised one bit. What are you looking at? Nuh-uh, nope, wrong. What are you looking at? Ooh, much better. I felt the menace in that one. Remember, you gotta make people respect you if you're gonna be part of the Rust Syndicate. Thanks for the advice, Tish. I won't let you down, I promise. You sure won't. Let's keep drilling till you get it. The boss and everyone else are counting on us. Heavens, I was so sure they were fighting, but I suppose it was just training of some sort. It really was me that the Sylveon sensed. It sensed me being upset at not having a Sylveon. There weren't actually any conflicts to resolve. Well, I never. Not a single person was arguing. Sylvie seems so frustrated about not being able to use her aura. Well, honestly, you could have done more to help everyone, Sylvie. People can always use more soothing. You should have pushed a little harder with your powers. Goodness, what came over me? I shouldn't have taken my frustration out on Sylvie like that. I'm truly sorry. Can you ever forgive me, Sylvie? Thank you for everything. I'm sure by now you've started to wish you could spend every day with a Sylveon, If so, then teach a fairy-type move to an Eevee. Then, after you've showered it with love and care, you might be blessed with a soothing Sylveon of your very own. Right then, Sylvie, let's keep spreading love and joy to all corners of Lumios, shall we? Guess we gotta go up for this one. The last screw. Okay, what's our way up there? Looks like maybe from here we can hop across. So I don't forget. Nice view up here, isn't it? Traveled through many regions, and I can tell you, Lumios' skyline is special. Really brings home how tall some of the buildings are, you know? You accidentally a word there. You said how tall some of buildings are. You need the word the. Or you can just drop the of entirely. Hey, what do you say to having an interesting Pokemon battle with me? One where we both use only flying type Pokemon. You're a Sky Trainer? You can have as many Pokemon on your team as you like, as long as they all share the flying type. How about it? It even says it's a Sky battle. Let me know once you're ready to have a battle using flying types only. Alright. Alright, well, I guess I better get some flying types, huh? I didn't accidentally put a non-alpha in here, did I? Good. Okay. And let's go ahead and put my team where I can find them. And now we need flying types, okay. Let's start with bird. And then let's get Gyarados. Haunter should be allowed to participate in the sky battle. And let's get other bird. Shame I don't have a Dragonite yet. Not close enough to go for. And looks like any other flying types I grab are going to have to either suck or be non-alpha. You know what? This would be easier if I were to say, hey, find me flying types. It's not very high level, but it is a flying type. Wait, this Alpha Haluch has been hiding here the whole time. Can I evolve one of these Nobats? No, they're too low level. This Alpha Emolga will do better than this Aerodactyl. And you know what? Yes, the Scyther is a higher level than these Noibats and is a better Pokemon than these Noibats. But I have Alpha Noibats. Oh, and the Alpha Noibats are actually higher level. Not quite high enough to evolve, but they'll do okay. Let's just get different moves on Bird. Bird is a mixed attacker. Get rid of Gust for Twister. Heat Wave for a little bit of coverage over Wing Attack. Gyarados. Let's get Ice Fang on here. Thunderbolt would be nice if that special attack stat wasn't dog water. Earthquake is going to be absolutely worthless, so let's replace that with Iron Head. Let's replace Dragon Breath with Dragon Pulse. Get some Ice Beam in here over Disarming Voice. D-Gleam over Play Rough is probably better just because slightly higher special attack stat. Oh, fine, we'll keep Play Rough. Emolga. Let's get Thunderbolt on here instead of Spark. And Energy Ball ain't gonna be much use, so let's get Discharge there. Noibat. Still a special attacker. Ooh, we can get Psychic. just do Heat Wave over Super Fang.
And Hawlucha.
Physical and special attack stats are surprisingly close to one another. Wouldn't have expected that. But Rock Slide's going to go hard in the Sky Battle, as is Thunder Punch. Brick Break's probably not going to do very well at all. So let's get Fire Punch in there for coverage. And there we go. Now we've got a team that, at least in theory, can do Sky Battles good. Ah, I see you have only Flying type Pokemon on your team. Let's get our battle going then. Time to see whose Pokemon will rule the skies. I think it's okay. That's doing pretty well, but I suppose there is quite the level gap. The sky's the limit for your strength. Look at those flying type skills. You're practically a Sky Trainer yourself. You know, Sky Battles were something of a fad here in Kalos a while back. People would battle using only Pokemon that could fly or float. I bet you could become the best at Sky Battles if you wanted. Why, you might even reignite people's passion for Sky Battles. I do not wish to do that. Sky Battles ruined Skarmory for generations. Okay, now we gotta put everything back. Not necessarily back in the exact spots they came from, but back. Now we gotta get over to that screw. Okay, we can definitely make the jump between these two buildings. And that means that screw's as good as mine. And then I will be done collecting screws, unless they reveal a secret extra thing to collect screws for. I hear an Absol. I see an Eevee, but the Eevee is not large. As much as I want large Eevees, I do not need to grab that one right now. now to go get the final plush, unless they add more to the line later. And hey, with that, you now own every single Canary plush I had to trade. Here's some fresh, exciting info for a plush head like yourself, then. If you bring me every last colorful screw out there, I'll reward you with a giant Canary plush. Okay, so there are more. 23 more, okay. That's a lot more than I expected. I'd imagine the giant Canary plush is just a bragging rights thing rather than it actually does something thing. But dang it, I want it. What if the giant Canary plush increases the chances of alpha spawns? That is a possibility. Police officers in Lumios have Pokemon help out with investigations, you know. Me, I've been wanting to partner up with a Pokemon called Shuppet. I've heard it likes the negative emotions that people feel, jealousy, vindictiveness, and so on. So I was thinking with a Shuppet's help, I could zero in on people with strong negative feelings. That'd make it easier to track down criminals. We could even prevent crimes before they happen. Here's where I need your assistance. If you have a Shuppet, would you be willing to give it to me? Yeah, sure, I've got a spare Shuppet. Second non-trade quest that has asked us to part with a Pokemon. You can have this one. Nice to meet you, Shuppet. The peace of Lumios depends on you. Let's see what you can do. That being said, I don't expect you to start reeling in criminals right off the bat, of course. What's this? Has it picked up on some negative feelings already? Let's follow it. Do I have to? I have to. You know, your Pokemon can't battle if they've fainted. And if they can't battle, they can't Mega Evolve, so take a revive that'll get them back in top shape. I was wondering what he was saying had to do with Mega Stones. You can buy Mega Stones at the Stone Emporium over on Vernal Avenue, but they're not cheap. You might need to earn some extra money in the Z-A Royale first. Something tells me if we want to find out where that cop ran off to, we're going to have to actually put the tracking onto him. Oh, yep. He went quite a ways. What's going on? This is where I live. Are you making your family upset? Oh, are you already done for the day, dear? No, I'm still on the job. You haven't seen anything suspicious around here, have you? I can't say I have. Well, I guess you're still busy with work. Good luck with the investigation. Shuppet, why are you reacting to her? Oh, what a nosy little Shuppet. It must be reacting to these ugly feelings I've been keeping inside. I didn't want you to know. What do you mean? Could it be? She's probably upset that you stay out late all the time. It seems I've been too absorbed in my work. My wife's been so supportive, but she's felt some resentment at me for being absent all the time. Those suppressed feelings almost turned into a full-blown grudge. And that's what led Shuppet right here. We've been living together for so long. I just assumed we knew what the other was thinking. I was so preoccupied with my job that I didn't even notice she was unhappy. What a fine husband I am. I think I'm going to need your help a lot more going forward, Shuppet. I'll try my best to be a better partner so my wife doesn't feel the need to suppress her emotions. So let me know if I ever need to try harder, okay? Making sure that mission gets selected before we go anywhere else and before I forget about it.
Are you Garnet, the one Mr. Corbeau was talking about? What was the boss thinking, sending a kid? Oh, well, whatever. Been waiting for you.
See, I just started renting out this building. But a bunch of troublemakers moved in while it was empty, and they haven't left. It's a real pain. Head on in if you're ready to take on those troublemakers. Are they going to be Pokemon? Look over there. They're Pokemon. See that crowd of wild Pokemon? They're the troublemakers. Well, I'll let you handle this. I'll be over there in the corner until you're done. So he said they're wild. Alright, we can just catch a wild Gengar. No trade Evo needed. One's already got his back to me, and that's still only one arrow. Okay, wasn't expecting a side enemy to take it out by itself. I was kind of hoping to catch all three of them and have the most peaceful solution possible. But I guess I got to catch none of them but the Ghastly. Though, the fact that this place is its own dedicated area with an item in it tells me we can probably come back whenever we please. Also, hi Leventon. How's it going, buddy? Long time no see. Is it done? Did you get rid of those pesky Pokemon? Thank you so much. Now I can finally get started on moving my office here. Pretty impressive. The person you sent did the trick, Corbeau. Thank you very much. Of course she did. It's the Rust Syndicate's job to look after any citizen who needs help. I was just stopping by to make sure you handled the job properly. Yeah, I take it you're not very busy. You must know there are a lot of wild Pokemon coming to Lumiose these days, right? Quasarco's Holotech does a pretty good job of keeping them in set areas and out of trouble. But some make their way into the city and cause problems for people and other Pokemon. This trend has forced some Pokemon out of their usual habitats and into our living spaces. It's tough not having a place where you belong. It was the same for me back when I was a kid. You went through something like that too? The famous Fearless Corbeau? But wait, that makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar from their home. Hey, can I catch you? I still need one of you. Looks like you didn't take care of every last troublemaker, did you? Now that's sloppy work. So what are you going to do with that Pokemon? Try and catch it. I'll look after it and see how things go. I feel bad chasing it out of its home. I think we can live together, at least for now. Probably should have put the emphasis on together. Well then, I've got your next job lined up already. I need you to help out one of my people. Should be on the riverbank near the electrical substation. I need you to take care of some undesirable elements down there. You know, if you didn't have the ellipsis and didn't speak in euphemisms, people might not see you as some kind of slimy jerk. So if I go right back in, it's just him and the Gengar. I was really hoping that this would be a place where we could come back in and try to catch more wild Gengars. I hope I didn't miss my only chance at free wild Gengars without needing to trade Evo. But if I did, it's not the worst. I do have some friends who have this game, and I can get trade Evos. I just can't call them up to have them help me with trade Evos midstream. You're Garnet, right? Great, follow me. Okay, we've got another sewers. I need you to destroy all the mega crystals here in the sewers. There's a lot of them. Be ready to break a sweat. You can keep any mega shards that you find when you destroy the mega crystals. Good luck. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to give this thing more moves to destroy crystals with than just quick attack. Because that way I can potentially get some more friendship on this Baniri while also doing my job. Oh, there's wild Pokemon in here. I can't rely only on Baniri. Scrubs are friendly. That's fine then. Ariados. Yeah, those ones can be friendly. I don't know why I pressed the button on top. Am I used to having a good sight move up there for other Pokemon? Maybe. But I feel like Gallade's Psycho Cut is on A. So I probably just straight up pressed a wrong button. Which happens. It's not impossible. I am only human. Sneaky, sneaky. So all the Mega Crystals are gone. Unfortunately, this doesn't look like the type of sewer where I am going to find any alphas or other things that I want, so I'll probably never come back in here. Well, I suppose if I'm looking specifically for shiny Skrelps or Inkays, this could be a pretty good place. Certainly got more of them than the other sewer. And closer together, too. Good work in there. Letting those mega crystals grow willy-nilly could make the sewer real crowded for Pokemon. So we and the Rust Syndicate try to clean them up, on the boss's orders, obviously. What are mega crystals anyway? I've heard they're chunks of mega power. That just begs the question of what in the world mega power is, right? In any case, the mega crystals are gone, so let's go. Thanks for taking care of that pesky mess down there. Say, is it true you're going around calming rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon?
Yeah.
I see. One more question. I know a guy showed up after you calmed one of those rogue Pokemon recently. Who was he? He's just called L, as far as I'm aware. Yep. He's definitely not Lysander. Yeah, I don't know him well. You don't know him, eh? Well, that gentleman's name is Lysander. Well, so it is. He is, or was, a very wealthy and generous businessman. Until he tried to kill everyone in the world who didn't pay him 5 million Poké-dollars. He helped me out when I was a kid, provided me with support since I had no family to rely on him. I don't know why he did what he did 5 years ago or what he's been up to since. And now we have a timeline. This game occurs 5 years after Pokemon X and Y. But if he's alive, that means I can repay him for everything he's done for me. Oh, but look at me talking to myself. You better not breathe a word of this to anyone, understand? Otherwise, that interest, it might become a lot more of an issue for you. Anyway, I have another job for you. We've got a little problem with some outsiders causing trouble on our turf. Might get nasty. But you should be able to handle it for me, right? You'll know what's up if you head to the battle court near Centrico Plaza. Go take care of it. You heard the boss's orders. You better listen to him. So, is the Rust Syndicate's thing gonna turn out to be that they act slimy, but they're actually just out there doing good for everyone? And financing their operation with horribly predatory loan practices? I mean, they're clearly not fully in the right here. What with their horrifically predatory loan practices. But beyond there, it seems like they're just generally actually doing good and coaching it in the slimiest language they possibly can. Now for your Roselia. I'd strongly suggest having it learn the special move Giga Drain. It's true that its current move, Poison Sting, has an appealing additional effect. However, you should note that it's a physical move. I would also suggest Calcium for Roselia, but I realize your pocket money might be limited. Are you here for some battle advice as well? Can you talk to these fancy pants for us? They're from the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. We were just having battles on our own when they came up and started lecturing us. I bet they're just trying to show off to us because nobody their own age will put up with them. You think you can take us on? You do look somewhat capable. If nothing else, it should provide a nice warm-up for our next gathering. Very well. If you feel you're ready to face the two of us, then come speak to me. You seem quite confident in your skills, but you really think you can beat both of us?
We participate in very advanced battles at the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Let me show you a glimpse of our skill. I was almost worried that they would both come at me at once. So on the assumption that this one also knows Protect. I must remain classy even when conquered. Honestly, this location is just too drab for my Pokemon to show their full potential. I will make sure the name of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs remains untarnished. Prepare yourself, for I am far stronger than him. My love for Pokemon battles knows no bounds. Are you sure you're actually stronger than him and don't just have a type advantage? Using your berries against his dragons. I just realized I'm rocking both Sludge Bomb and Leaf Storm. That's not the best of combos. I swapped to what's it? The Poison Jab. I need to make that swap again. Or just drop Victory Bell for another grass type entirely. I must appear luminous even in loss. Hey, your earrings, they're like Premier Balls but with gold trim instead of red. Someone should make those as actual Pokeballs. Impossible. We're both members of Jacint's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs. What, is she rank B? Or rank C or something? You shouldn't be able to defeat the two of us. This will leave a stain on the reputation of our esteemed society and tarnish our brand. I think we need to call for reinforcements to sort this out. Hello there, you two. I heard word you've been acting like you own this place. Too bad you had to go and lose to a kid. People are on edge as it is these days, what with all the wild Pokemon showing up in town. Hardly seems like a good time to be going around troubling our city's children now, does it? You're Corbeau of the Rust Syndicate, aren't you? The one who fancies himself some kind of outlaw hero for the masses. So you sent this boar here to humiliate us? Well, we'll have our revenge someday. You all should head home for today too, kiddos. Watch out for any strangers. Phew, I'm glad you got us out of that. Thank you. I don't think of myself as a hero, you know. Someone has to take action, that's all. Anyway, you really are strong, aren't you? And yet you don't boast or show off. Why, nobody even knows that you're the one calming rogue Pokemon. You're an interesting one. Please, I must ask you to desist. This is ridiculous. What's happening now? You're coming with me to find out. Okay, well, Urbane's there. As I have said many times already, there's absolutely no cause for you to be concerned. You say that, but who knows what you're doing behind the scenes? The number of wild zones keeps increasing. Isn't that the true goal of your redevelopment plan? Garnet and Corbeau, sir?
Here's an unexpected pairing. The CEO of Quasartico and Urbane together, huh? Care to explain all the ruckus?
You've heard the rumors that Quasartico's behind all the wild Pokemon coming to the city, right? We want to hear the truth from the CEO. But those rumors are ridiculous. I came here because I'd heard these people might try to start something with Quasartico. And good thing I did. This crowd won't listen to reason. And who are you two? We're trying to keep our city safe. If you're going to get in our way, then you'll have to face my Pokemon.
Keep our city safe? Don't make me laugh. Urbane, get the president away from this mess.
Got it. This way, ma'am.
Well, isn't this an interesting turn of events? I'm not sure how I ended up protecting a scoundrel who won't even repay a debt. Give me a break. Nice people don't end up in my line of work. Still, I can't just abandon folks who are in trouble. That's below even me. Come on now, I'll lend a hand. That makes 2 against 1. I never said I'd play nice. Your ball stayed on the floor there, sir. Yikes, I've got no comeback to a sound beating like that. Where did you two come from? You're so strong. But we'll uncover the evil deeds of Quasartico someday. You haven't seen the last of us. That's what every defeated villain says. I guess originality wasn't their strong suit. My Scolipede is pretty strong, though, eh? Does it Mega Evolve? Thanks for the assist, Garnet. Glad you came when you did. I was at a loss for how to handle a crowd that big. And thank you too, Corbeau, sir. Don't worry about it. Couldn't have you getting injured, otherwise we'd have to wait even longer to get our money. Not that we mind you racking up more interest. Besides, the Rust Syndicate deals in favors, not violence. So you there, Quasartico President Lady. What that rabble was going on about. How the wild Pokemon are coming here because of Quasartico. Any truth to that? First, allow me to offer my thanks for your help. And what is true is that we at Quasartico Inc. aim to make Lumio City into a place where people and Pokemon will coexist in harmony. However, we also know it is unreasonable to simply dream we can live alongside wild Pokemon with no protections needed. Our holotech encloses the wild Pokemon to keep Lumios's people safe, though I also hope to someday remove all such walls between us. So what you're telling me is that what's-his-name doesn't even need to get to rank A because you're already having that as one of your end goals. Yeah, I really hope all that's true. It would be a shame for something to happen to the city. I do love this place in spite of everything I've been through here. Well, thanks for putting in a bit of overtime, kid. I'll be in touch. You are one of the other Pokemon trainers that Vinny reports to me about, I believe. And you stay with AZ at his hotel? I hope you'll continue to help us with keeping Lumio safe. I'll stick with President Jed and make sure she gets back okay. I'd ask Vinny to handle it, but apparently he's off dealing with some other urgent thing. You should head back to the hotel. Lita's probably worried about you. I guess I'm the one that's given her more reason to worry. Just making sure this isn't a scaffolding I've missed, and it is not, though it's got an item up there that seems to be one that we have to drop from above to get, and I don't feel like dropping from above right now. Don't see any more side missions other than the one we can't do until the weather decides to give us rain.
You're back, Garnet. Do you think that was our last job for the Rust Syndicate?
Probably not. Either way, it sounds like the work they're giving you is just doing good deeds around Lumios. You were breaking mega crystals to help Pokemon and giving aid to people in need, right?
Well, yeah, when you boil it down that way, it sounds like plain old volunteer work. But you wouldn't think it's all so innocent if you'd seen Corbeau when he got angry. He's terrifying.
What's that got to do with anything? Hey, good work today. There's something I'd like to discuss. Stop by our office. Alone, please. I'll be waiting.
Was that the Rust Syndicate calling you in? I knew it. I don't know what kind of bad luck gets you caught up in so much stuff, Garnet.
I'm sorry that I can't do more than cross my fingers and hope you get back safely. Okay, still no more new side missions. That's good. Means we can go straight to this. Or maybe we can go straight to a Pokemon Center and then straight to this. Because I said at the start of the stream that I wasn't going to be up until the wee hours of the morning streaming, but it's almost 3 a.m. And I think the next time a single side mission shows up, I'm going to call it a stream then and there. But I'm kind of hoping that I can finish this and get new wild zones before that happens. But new wild zones probably won't show up until I get another rank up, huh? We've been waiting for you. Now then, into the elevator, please. That's not the voice I had for him before. That's closer to what I was doing for Vinny. She's here, boss. That's closer. Thanks for coming in. You're one interesting kid, aren't you? Running odd jobs to help a friend, calming down rogue Pokemon. It's all pretty impressive. More than anything, I love that you can hold your own in a battle. So I've decided you're done working for us. I'll clear all the interest as promised. Oh, dang. 900,000 Pokédollars, all for just a couple minutes of work. But that's not actually why I called you here. You see, I wanted to have a proper, no-holds-barred battle with you. Oh, is he our rank up? Hey, they're giving us a C to get to C.
This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Garnet, rank D. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Corbeau, rank D.
Though, normally, if this was like the earlier ones, he would be the match to get up from rank C, not to get into rank C. So they're still not keeping to the theme they established with the first three.
The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank C.
Yes, Curbster, darn it indeed. Now, isn't that interesting? You're my next opponent in the Z-A Royale. Fate itself is telling us we need to battle.
Right you are, boss.
So, do you have a challenger's ticket?
Yeah, do you?
I love it when someone's well prepared. We can get right to our promotion match. Give me just one little sec. I don't think this Baniri is going to be any help, but a Gallade with Psycho Cut might be a little bit decent against poison types. Wish I had, say, Metagross here, but maybe there's a reason they haven't given me Beldums yet, because a Steel type with Psychic moves would be kind of good against a guy whose primary type is Poison.
You have that challenger's ticket ready?
Suppose I really ought to thank Urbane for introducing me to an amusing trainer like you. Now then, let's get this started. The best part of battle is facing a trainer who's got talent, and then sending them home crying. You're acquainted with Lysander too, yeah? That's proof enough for me that you're no pushover. I want to experience every drop of your skill as a Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, I barely even know the guy.
Oh, come on. Let's not argue semantics. People, Pokemon, we all get covered in the grime of the world as we go through life. This city needs people willing to get their hands dirty cleaning up all that mess. As a kid, I had no home, nowhere to go, until Lumios gave me a place where I could belong. I aim to protect this city in any way I can. And for that, I need more influence. Need to reach rank A.
Yeah, I'll be the one reaching rank A, bud.
For now, I'm just going to enjoy my battle with you to the fullest.
Tried to use Toxic on me. Hey, that ain't a poison type. Alright, so Scoliped's all the way back. Which means he's gonna Mega Evolve it. It's got a Mega Evolve. Oh boy, let's see it.
Scolipede, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile.
It gets a suit of armor, does it? Okay, we didn't get to see if this thing is actually weak to Psychic. It is. So it doesn't lose the Poison type or gain Steel or anything. Yeah, Mega Scolipede's pretty cool. Well, that's disappointing. I wasn't able to let Scolipede fully shine.
Don't know if Lysander sees your talent, but I do. I see what you can bring to this city. Here's a TM as a sign of my respect. It's for the move Gunk Shot. You should have all your Pokemon learn it. No, I shouldn't. That's not how proper type coverage works. Thanks again. It was a good battle. Is it just me or did we completely miss? You know, we could use someone like you in the Rust Syndicate. What do you say? I don't want to choose either of these. I want to be like, sure, only if I can be the boss. And I don't want to say like, oh, no, I'm a member of Team MZ, because, like, hardly. Let's say this, but be sarcastic about it. Ooh, really? Sounds like fun. No, forget I brought it up. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you're part of Team MZ. You need to stick with your crew. Do I, though? Are they my crew? I took off their jacket as soon as I possibly could, I'll have you know. Team MZ must be one heck of a team, especially with you on it. They're not. It's just me. I don't think I'm quite done with you yet. I'll see you at Hotel Z. Why are you going there?
Way to go, Garnet. You beat Corbeau, and you're a rank higher, too.
I bet the Rust Syndicate will keep off our backs now that you've defeated Corbeau. It would look pathetic if they kept trying to boss us around after a loss like that.
They won't fully leave us alone till we pay back what Urbane owes them, though. So it's time for us to chip in as a team and clear Urbane's debt.
Just when I'd finally started saving up some real money from my sewing commissions. You'd better be chipping in too, Garnet. I can pay it all right now if you really need me to.
At least once we pay this off, we should be free from the Rust Syndicate for good. I don't want to have anything else to do with them.
Corbeau said he would see us at the hotel, so,
I'm super sorry, guys. I promise I'll pay you all back real soon. Did you at least manage to take care of whatever was pulling you away this whole time, Urbane? Yeah, it all worked out okay. I was trying to keep the president of Quasartico safe. Funny thing is, Corbeau showed up to help. Hold up, do you think the Rust Syndicate is going to say I owe him more now?
If so, I guess it's back to doing unpaid labor.
Hello, hello, anyone here? Oh my gosh, a guest?
So this is Hotel Z, eh? Not bad at all.
What are you doing here? Oh no, are you going to have the whole Rust Syndicate battling Pokemon here like you said? Please don't, we just need a little more time. We'll pay Urbane's whole debt back tomorrow.
Now, what's got you all on edge? Think about it. What do most people come to hotels for? To book a room, correct? Or what, is Hotel Z too fancy for the likes of me?
If you'd like a room, I'd be happy to get you checked in, sir. Follow me, please.
You really are huge, old man. You know, word on the street is you're 3,000 years old. If you would put your name down here. Of course. Give me your best room, please. Sorry, I'm already in it. Occupation? I'll just put down handyman.
There, all filled out.
Bet you didn't expect me. Oh, that's Corbeau still. I thought I saw Urbane's mouth move. There, all filled out. Bet you didn't expect me to have such neat handwriting.
You'll find the elevator right over here, sir.
It's time for me to retire. A pleasant evening to you all.
What's going on? What was that about?
I couldn't possibly guess.
Well, he's our guest for now, so we'd better make sure he has a good stay.
I just noticed something kind of interesting. Getting to rank C was main mission 24. Which means that if we keep on doing one more main mission per rank, then we will in fact get to rank A on main mission 26, despite having skipped 13 ranks. But that'll be only if they can resist padding us out with more main missions between ranks. Now that was a surprisingly good night's sleep. Who's in charge of your housekeeping?
That'd be me, sir.
Very nice work, kid. It was spotless. I could tell care went into every detail, every corner, except for the mirror, which was filthy. You even prepared a special breakfast for Scolipede and the crew. Here's what I owe you for my stay. And here's a tip for you, kid.
What? This is way too generous.
Don't worry about it. Everyone knows I'm a good tipper.
I see.
Boss, I'm here to escort you back to the office, sir. If it isn't Urbane. About that loan, we would really appreciate it if you could repay it soon. Now, if possible.
Oh, right. I just so happen to have the full amount here.
Very good. You must always return what you borrow. It's important to follow rules like this in life.
Our business here is done. Time to head back. It's been a pleasure. Let's both keep doing what we can for Lumios, yeah? Time to never hear from those two ever again?
Why are the Rust Syndicate people like this? Done with cleaning the rooms and everything? Yep, all done. I also checked the unused rooms, freshened up the toiletries, all that. I still can't believe that the Rust Syndicate actually showed up at the hotel. And that tip. Maybe it's some kind of honor among thieves thing or something, like they felt bad for us. Seems like they kind of like Garnet after all. Whatever their deal is, I'm finally debt-free. No more sketchy loans for me. Yeah, I should hope not.
Lida. Naveen. A moment, please.
Of course. Sure, AZ. What are these?
The Mega Rings and Mega Stones you two will need to Mega Evolve your partners.
Wait, for real? But Mega Rings are super precious and valuable, aren't they? Neither of us is ranked terribly high in the Z-A Royale either.
No matter. You two have been helping Garnet to ease the suffering of Pokemon undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. If anything, I should have given these to you sooner. You have my apologies.
Please don't apologize. I'll take these gratefully. Same here. Thanks, AZ. Oh yeah, look at us, Mega Evolution users. But Lita, isn't your partner still a Staryu? Staryu can't Mega Evolve. It has to evolve into Starmie. Starmie can Mega Evolve? Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. But that aside, Garnet, I want you to be the first to face my soon-to-be Mega Scrafty. There's a Mega Scrafty? Wait, I was just about to challenge Garnet too. Why don't you both take her on? Let's make it a whole team activity. We'll all meet at the battle court near here.
So what, is this going to be our intro in the main story to multiplayer-like battles where it's free-for-all with 4 players? Okay, there's a new wild area. 2 of them. Okay, well, I'll take a quick look at them. White Florges, interesting. Now, is that showing white Florges just because, or is it showing white Florges because they're actually what's here? I see we can get Froakies, and I see Phalanx. That's a blue Florges, not white. And looks like we can get Metachams here. There's an Alpha Ampharos. Okay, we got some interesting stuff here. I was hoping that would be enough to get the Phalanx, but oh well. Not going to stick around here for too long, because I really do need to end this stream sooner rather than later. So I'll grab the Pokemon in there off stream. So let's go over here and look in Wild Zone 17. Oh, this one's minuscule. And it's got more Pokemon in holes. Diggersby. Chespit. Diggersby. And wild Pyros, including an Alpha. Looks like we can also get up to the rooftop here. Skarmory used the move, so there's Skarmories here. They've been mauled by lions. Yeah, Curbster, so much indeed for not streaming as long. Don't know why I ended up at that Pokemon Center, considering I was over here. Okay. So we know there's Skarmories in here. And apparently there's also Lampents. I'm guessing the Lampents are only at night, though. And yep, that's Skarmory. Shame about all the lions. They're going to be a problem there. It looks like... Ooh, there's also Klefki. Ooh, and a Alpha Mawile. Okay, I probably need to get rid of these keys before they cause a problem. Nice miss. Here you can see one of the issues with alpha Pokemon. If misses like those can happen. Why was it going for me? My lion was right there. That's probably a fixed Alpha Mawile, though. In which case, totally fine. But yeah, that is all the new wild zones, I think. Yeah, I don't see an 18 anywhere. So yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that. And I will be back tomorrow, it'll be another late stream, but probably not nearly as long as this one. But yeah, tomorrow after dinner at some point. See you then, friends.